Hey guys, we're here as promised. I wanted to jump on and talk some astrology, and let's see here. I want to pull up the ephemeris. We will chat a bit about what's going on in terms of the astrology. It may freeze, like you may see my face frozen, but you'll still hear me talking because I have the ephemeris pulled up on top of overlaid the YouTube. So guys, we are looking at 3 planets right now. First of all, I want to ask how you guys doing. I want to jump into the chat and see how you guys are doing. Happy weekend, happy Saturday. What are we looking at in terms of the vibes? Personally, I'm finding this energy to be a little bit frictiony. Partly by way of, and if you are feeling this way, you know, I personally will attribute it to this Mars being at 29, almost 29 degrees of Sagittarius, getting very strong. So we have this really like heated fire energy, Mars, really strong Mars energy. And then meanwhile, we just slumped out of a really strong sun in 29 of Cap, and we dipped into air energy with the sun, which is, it's yang, but you know, we're definitely getting heavier on the air and lesser on the fire. Not because Capricorn is a fire sign, but because it was at 29 degrees. So let's say that someone is born while, let's say they were, well, the sun is at 29 degrees of Capricorn. They would have a very strong sun. They would have an extremely strong sun. They'd have a lot of fire in the chart overall by way of that. They'd have a very strong influence of solar energies, fire energies. But they would also have quite a bit of earth now, but that's a different discussion, right? But to say it in the sense of, we literally just dipped out of a really strong Mars, having been in the fire sign of Sag in the later degrees, overlapping a really strong sun. So we're now switching over to air. And the sun is joining Mercury, which is already in Aquarius, and we have as well, we have another planet, Saturn, in Aquarius. So it's getting a little bit weird. Personally, I find that, oh my god, you know, Danger Cat, I personally, like, it's at the point where now I'm like, okay, no, there's a reason. Like, Spirit has held me literally indoors for like almost 2 weeks, and we mentioned this. I wanted to talk about this. Let's clear it and ground earlier. But yeah, and I started to realize it's, again, the astrology. It must be, and it's partly, I mean, we also have the full moon that we just passed over in Cancer, which has been very intense. But it's, so I've just been chilling, like, you know, with these upgrades, just kind of getting back into, you know, my grounded space here. But I am not gonna lie, it feels very ungrounding right now. The energies feel very sporadic and sparsy and darty, and you know, it's just unsettling because we just had such a strong kick with the sun at 29 in Cap, which was really grounding, holding the fort for those strong Mars energies as well. That have been, and so now Mars is kind of like alone. It's getting stronger in Sag. It's like, where did the strong sun go, you know? So it's all right. But yeah, this is my interpretation of astrology, by the way. Must be that I you know, and earlier today I was like, I wonder what it is that Spirit is like, kind of, they just don't want me outdoors. And I've noticed that, you know, every time I've tried to go out, it's just like this vibe. It's like strange, like it's like a zingy energy. And then I was like, it must be the Mars. So I'm going to wait until this Mars just dips right out of Sag, goes into the zenith, and we rip on the intensity energies, because it's just getting very sort of high strung, like, you know, Mars overall is a bit intense, you know. So let's take a look here at the ephemeris. Yeah, we're literally at 29 of Mars. It can be very combative. We also have the Sun conjunct Mercury today, which we've had. Well, actually, it's coming up. It's going to be exact at 5:28 a.m. It's awkward. Yeah. The Sun conjunct Mercury, it's like, there's a lot of this. It's why is it awkward? Because, well, we have Mercury in retro. It's like Mercury also is not feeling so hot right now. It's like, well, I kind of was headed into the later degrees of Aquarius, but actually I'm headed back to Capricorn. It's like Aquarius is feeling self-conscious, doesn't really seem to know where it's going. It's meeting up with the sun. The sun is like, yo, bro, what are we doing? It's like, oh, well, I don't know. Oh, you're on your way. Oh, I see. Oh, well, I'm retro. I have to go back to Capricorn. It's like, it's kind of this confusing energy. Meanwhile, the sun is like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'll just like pass right over you, excuse me. It's like kind of awkward, you know? Love and light, but it's a lot of hocus pocus energy a little bit as well. I'm kind of feeling that. Personally, I wouldn't really take like what people say too seriously right now. There's a lot that's just, you know, coming up, and a lot that I keep seeing it as like a darting energy. So try to stay grounded during these times as much as you can. I feel this energy will let up, especially once Mars steps out of Sag, and that's going to be January 24th, Monday. So technically tomorrow, Monday, we have Mars dipping into Capricorn, into Cap 7:45 a.m. Things will be a little more normal, I feel, at that point, because we'll have the sort of, and Mars very strong in Capricorn, actually, it's exalted in Capricorn. We'll have this sort of more streamlined, like, the teacher arriving, like, what the fuck is going on? Like, everyone's like making little paper airplanes, just like darting like paper airplanes all over, you know, the classroom kind of vibe. We'll finally have the teacher come back into the room. Okay, come back into the room. If anything, to be quite honest, you know, the principal coming back, okay, to school. In about a few days. So it's been a little bit of a wild, sort of silly energy even. Okay, this is also kind of how I'm seeing it. Let's clear it and ground. And so, interesting. Now, yeah. Because, I mean, let's get honest. Like, freaking, I mean, of all planets, you know, Jupiter has been ruling Mars. So it's been a lot of like, and more of that. And it's like, once the sun stepped out of Capricorn and went into Aquarius, it's like we went more yang, and the fort just kind of was lifted. Hey guys, couldn't be any more ironic. It literally cut like right then. Who's this? Pam. Hi, Pam. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for your super chat. Very kind. Thank you for your support, guys. Those of you who super chatted as well earlier during the reading. I'm really touched by you guys. Thank you so much for your support. And those who PayPal donation as well. I'm really touched by you guys for your support. But yeah, it was just very interesting. Like right then, we were literally just talking about how, like, I was about to say, I see like a bunch of people on a stage and they're dancing like real, like intensely. And they're having a lot of fun, and like, you know, the stage is being held down by the sun in Capricorn, and then when the sun dipped out of Cap, it's like suddenly everything went flying up. It's like, that's how it's fell, and then the phone just died right there. So yeah, it's like suddenly the lights go off on the stage. It's like, wait, what happened? I thought like Capricorn was like holding the shit down. It's like, well, Capricorn had to also transcend, and we had to move into Aquarius. So it's like, you know, with the sun at 0, it's like, well, all right. Hey guys. So anyways, it's very interesting, but I think once Mars comes into Capricorn again on the 24th, we'll have again a similar energy. If anything, it'll be even stronger felt, I think, because the sun is the more public, extroverted, expressive tendency, where the Mars placement is really like how we really are going to actually feel as a collective. Like the Mars, you'll usually resonate a lot with your Mars sign. Because it is also the way that you express yourself physically. It's how you actually feel physically oftentimes. And yeah, it rules your physical body. So you usually are really governed by your Mars energy. I would even say slightly, I don't know if more than your sun sign energies, but it's up there. Okay, yeah. And when you meet people, you can usually pick up on, sense their Mars frequency. Sometimes I feel someone's Mars before I feel their sun. But anyways, yeah, so the Mars in Cap is going to be really nice. I think it's going to also be a moment where we're just grounding and sobering our energies, like coming back a little bit to so-called reality, like what was that back there? Okay, you know, and kind of gaining our bearings and our senses. somewhat. And, you know, yet again, we have had this boisterous Jupiter ruling Mars. Jupiter is an expansive planet, so it just kind of is like, you know, having not enough grounded energies here with that sun again phasing out of Cap and into Aquarius, kind of, it feels like, wait, what happened, you know? And maybe this is with your projects. It's like, let's clear the energy ground. Like, maybe you had some kind of project here that you're working on and like it was going very well, and then all of a sudden you feel like somebody pulled an oar out. This is what I'm hearing. So let's clear it. Yeah. But don't worry, once Mars goes into Cap, we may circle back even to those ideas at some point and really be able to put more into those storylines in a way that feels helpful, right? Because otherwise, a lot of Jupiter with a lot of Aquarius can just feel like, well, this and that and that and that, and we got so many ideas and like, you know, boing, 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 and yeah, I'm also getting that it can also lend to some sort of self-conscious energies possibly as well, with Mars at 29 of Sag. Anyways, are we still here? I see the last is from Urban, says 100%, so, yeah, and so, oh yeah, no, my sleep schedule is completely wrecked. Alkaline Annie says, oh, thank goodness, can't sleep. Well, okay, many downloads. I was hoping you'd come help. Well, yeah. I just started to pick up on this again because this happens every so often with certain transits, usually around the full moon, but especially during certain transits where planets get very intense in certain frequencies. I've just, yeah, I've noticed that spirit guides are just, they literally, like, they'll change my sleeping schedule up, you know, and they'll have me read at night, and then I'll wake up and, like, sleep the whole day, and it's like, well, and I even woke up, like, midday, and it wasn't even, like, that cold outside, and I was like, well, I can go out. No, I felt like, I have to stay indoors. And then, again, like, Danger Cat said, I realized it was Mars at 29, a Sag must be part of it, so people are just, like, I feel there's just this zingy, crazy energy a little bit, so, and my dreams have been really odd as well. But anyways, I know people have been mentioning that. How have you guys been doing? Feel free to let me know more in the chat. I want to see, like, what it feels like for you guys. This shift. How have you been feeling with the Mars and Sag? I really like this cycle. I felt like it really brought us into some sort of, like, you know, empowered, you know, space. It also brought this resilience forth a bit of like, okay, I'm gonna do this, like, let's look at this, let's not be shy, let's be direct, let's call it out, let's, you know, consider these different factors. But Mars in any sign at 29 is just sometimes intense. And so, yeah, a lot of releasing as well. I've noticed that for myself. My moon is Sag, and my Jupiter is in the house of Sag. I have a lot of Sag. So, are you guys excited for Mars and Cap? Personally, I don't touch the CBD. Yeah, my sleeping schedule is, it's not that I cannot sleep, it's that there's something that is keeping me up, and I know it. It's part of, yeah, it's part of the activations, so I will never, like, force myself to sleep or eat for that matter as well if I'm feeling certain activation. But this journal video, you should always talk to your personal practitioner. We have to say that, but yeah, hopefully it's just going to ease up when the Mars again steps into Capricorn. So yeah, but it can sometimes get a little uncomfortable, right? We're moving through the energy. Yeah, like when it's time for me to sleep, like I'll sleep. But there are times when I notice, like, my guides want me to switch my schedule around for whatever reason, and maybe it's to, like, be able to also, for the readings, you know, I started, well, in general, I personally do my best work at night. for some reason. I'm a night owl. But the vibes are just maybe more like low-key. I've also noticed that it really depends like when people are tuning in. Yeah, so any of you guys readers in here? Fellow readers? What's been crazy though is the Venus and Cap. That's when a lot of shit started coming up. Yeah, let's clear it. A lot has been coming up with the Venus and Capricorn. And so deep rest is important, yes. But personally, like, I mean, I am on a schedule. I cannot. It's like I'm on shift. It's like a soul contract almost. Like, yeah, but my guides will sort of give me energy when I, yeah, it all sort of balances. But sleeping is important, definitely, and you should always heed your intuition. It's clear. So, but you know, yeah, it was when Venus went to Cap was when everything started getting kind of mucky. We had a period of like a really intense streak, and then everything started getting very, very, very clearly karmic. This is the way that I'm hearing it. Like, you know, I noticed it when the Venus went in retro. That's when I started feeling the energies most, was really around that time. Let's clear it. Yeah. And so oh, you've also been wanting to stay home. Interesting, yeah. Lisa says, I've wanted to stay home as well, ... like hermit mode. Yeah, this has been the vibe. Honestly, like, okay, Pisces, the Pisces read for the February singles twin flame partnerships was like a little concerning, because I'm like, well, that's already how I'm feeling right now. But maybe it's the Mars and Cap, you know? Maybe it'll be given this really grounding energy. I think that Pisces are on their way to Andre had it right. Andre commented in that Pisces reading, he was like, or they, or however, they said Pisces is ascending, and it's very interesting because it was this like hibernation energy that was coming through in that reading for Pisces. And Pisces, you're about to step into your season, baby. This is going to be huge. This is the first time, I wonder how long it's been since you've had both your rulers in your sign, both direct, conjunct your sun. Amazing. So this is very exciting, you guys, what we're coming up on. And very exciting what we're coming up on. People are just like screaming outside. Let's clear up. So, but yeah, and I feel like I'm gonna be moving soon. I don't know what this energy is that is coming up. Maybe it's like on an energetic level, more existentially, maybe, you know. Same, Bernadette. I'm just like, oh no, I want to be so isolated, you know. It's like interesting. Yeah, must be partly the full moon in Cancer. So once we have the first quarter stage hit, which is gonna be real soon, actually, we have, or the second quarter stage actually, on the 25th, Tuesday, 8:42 a.m. we'll have Mercury as well, 29 of Aquarius. Holy balls. Then Mercury will move into Capricorn. Holy balls, eh? Well, yeah, then Mercury moves into Cap later that night. And there's going to be the shift there. Mercury trining the North Node shortly after. On the following day, Mercury sextile South Node. I think that's going to get interesting. Who are these people shouting outside? Oh my gosh. Yeah, personally, like, I like I like the quarantine energies. I like this grounding. I like this, yeah. But it's like, can you imagine, like, I don't really interact with a lot of people, but I still feel like I'm constantly interacting with people. Yeah, on an energetic level. So, which means that we're doing a lot of activations. Yes. Part of this is also, I think, clearing cords. Like, to really clear the cord, like, sometimes you really just have to cut. You just have to cut. And that could be to places, to people, to conversations, to foods, you know? It's been a lot of this lately. And so there's been a lot of clearing of cords, a lot of that in a lot of different ways. So if you've been maybe feeling like you want to just step back a bit, you know, and just kind of ground your energy. Yeah, especially as Jupiter just moved into Pisces and is getting... Oh, actually... Yep, 5 degrees. We're already at about 5 degrees with Jupiter, so... Up until this point, we've been kind of stabilizing with that transit. Right, was that, and seriously, it's like this. It's really like this. Lizette says, I've stayed home Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Don't feel like going to do groceries either. I haven't wanted to be on phone calls either. I'm telling you, it's like something. And must be some kind of wave of energy, you know? The other night especially, there was some kind of very strange frequency that was rolling through. It was very weird, and I, like, even jumped off of the members' readings. I kept wanting to do readings and do work, and, like, I felt like, no. And then I went and I watched Tyler's tarot, a video of his, because I was like, I wonder. He's also a moon in Sag. I've noticed that there's some sort of very interesting energy. Like, you know, if some trolls go onto his site and onto his channel and onto his videos, it's like mirroring. It's very weird. I've noticed that. So I went on, I'm like, I wonder, you know? Anyways, he's funny. He's really funny sometimes here. But, and yeah, I went on and I'm like, he starts like cussing a troll out, like a few of them. And I was like, oh man, it was right around the time where I got off of the live. I just felt guided to just like chop the live off and like end it. And yeah, and I see he's like, he said it out loud. He was like, yeah, what's with the trolls tonight, you know, like yeah, so it was a whole vibe like a few days back. So if you've just been feeling like you just want to step back and just like not interact and like just kind of, you know, let's clear it. Definitely heed your intuition. Yeah, so anyways, but tell me more, guys. What else? Lizette, do you have a lot of Cancer in your chart? I feel a lot of Cancer there in your chart. It's interesting. Oh, you were watching it, Lena? Yeah. Like, because I was like, I noticed, because I was very curious. Sometimes there are like even certain, it's interesting. I believe we must all share some sort of spirit guide, you know? There is like some overlap. And then when I heard he was a moon in Sag, I was like, oh, that's interesting. But yeah, and I was thinking, wow, because sometimes when he's also experiencing certain trolly energy, I'm like, yeah, I felt the same thing on the same day. So it's almost like they send these little like trolly troops out, you know, and it's like, there they go, all on the same day. It's like they're getting all the same little, you know, it's crazy. But anyways, the timing was just, but he was like holding the fort. He was grounding. I felt super ungrounded on that day. Oh, I'll never forget it. Let's clear it. No. I felt like very strange. Like I could not read on that day. The sun was right in the future. Like I could, but I didn't. I felt like it was like opening your chest up to a huge gust of wind. You know, wearing no jacket, nothing, feeling completely vulnerable, naked. Like this sometimes happens with certain transits when there's a lot of like air specifically. You just want to like be, you know, to yourself and grounding. So I was like amazed. He was like fucking reading on that day, but the trolls were getting out of control. Pun intended. Let's clear it around. So, yeah. What are they screaming about out there? Are they campaigning? What's going on? It's like, this is not the White House. It's like, it sounds like they're literally out there, like, marching, like, some kind of revolt. So, guys, what else? The moon right now is in Libra. Yeah, true. Danger cat. Nat. So, listen, I know that you've been in hermit mode lately, but there is this thing called the weekend. People tend to fucking enjoy it, and they tend to kind of, yeah, get rowdy. Anyways, back to you, Nat. I just needed to clarify. The antics of these humans on such days. Angelise Bonilla says, advice for Cancer, Sun, Virgo, Moon, Sag, Rising. Is everything okay? Which one is it? The Sun, Cancer? The Virgo Moon? Which one's giving you trouble? Sag, Rising? It's clear. Virgo Moon can get a little intense. Yeah. You just had your lunar return. With the moon in Virgo, I've personally noticed, and I mentioned this the other day, like, it can get a little bit, like, too much pressure. Like, I need to know what that means. I don't have enough, like, even time to figure that out. But I need to know. It's, like, too much pressure on yourself. Oh, my God. So, let's clear around. Interesting, Anita. I'm happy to hear that. Says your Pisces reading last night was crazy accurate for me per usual. Thank you. Thank you guys so much for your support, for also giving the feedback. It's really nice to hear how you guys resonate with the readings. And so yeah, definitely. What else? Let's see what else. We are obviously, though, in a heavy Pisces season right now. Meanwhile, in the meantime to all these really strong Aquarius energies, I'm not going to lie, I feel like there's some beef here between Aquarius and Pisces in terms of archetype. Not like, oh, hell. There we go. Got spurs on my wheels. I'm an Aquarius. She's a Pisces. I'm not talking like that. Okay, calm down. Let's clear it. Pull the spikes out of the wheels now. We're talking about the vibration of Aquarius and Pisces. We all have both frequencies. Let's clear it around. It's, yeah, these are sort of like internalized energies and frequencies, okay? Where you with you, maybe, you know, and well, why now? Okay, fine. I won't go to war, but just tell me now what you're talking about. What do you mean Aquarius and Pisces? Because I'm going to have some beef here. Okay, like, let's clear it and ground. You can have whatever you want. Beef, chicken, shrimp, veggie. But we're talking about the frequency. And so, you know, you really want to know what happened a year ago. Let's clear it. We got real karmic there with Aquarius. We're looking at, yeah, set aside Pisces. We're talking about overall what's happening with Aquarius. And so Aquarius was tested back there, and so now what's going on? Jupiter was in Aquarius. It was getting real, little bit cocky here and there. Okay, moving into Pisces for 2 degrees, switching up, going back into Aqua. and going a little jiggy zigzag a little bit left and right with that, energy. And then it finally went into Pisces. So Aquarius, in a collective sense, we're going to be really culminating with that energy and really questioning, what does it mean to embody the Aquarius frequency in a truly empowered space? And so Pisces is riding up on a major cycle here, and it's going to be very exciting for where you have Pisces in your birth chart. Okay, so I think that we're doing a lot of clearing where we have Aquarius in our chart, and a lot of empowering, reinforcing the frequencies of Pisces. Pisces has been in the shadow possibly as well. Obviously, we've just cleared with a huge Neptune cycle in Pisces, and Jupiter was in retro as well. And so Pisces has been doing a lot of work here, a lot of legwork. I'm talking about like the actual frequency, the part of your chart, the energy that you hold as Pisces. I'm not just talking about Pisces sun signs. So let's clear. And so yeah, so, and what does that mean? Well, the shadow of Pisces is, I will give until I'm completely dry, until all of my udders are no longer in working order, and I have no more milk to share with anyone, and I'm completely depleted. I don't know what that's alluding to for everyone that's clearing around. And so that might be very exciting, Angelise. I usually don't like to do predictions with the transits, but in a general sense, Jupiter and Pisces, you may find that your career is really taking off from hearing that. But anyways, so yeah, like, what were we saying? Let's backtrack. But this is a general video, and always it's how you channel your energies. That's why I don't really like to do the predictive energies, because it's about how you ultimately end up channeling your energy as well. Free will universe. Nobody can really tell you what you will be. So let's clear it. But that's why we also do the readings, because we're sort of catching up on the wave of energy, and it gives you the chance to say, well, is that really the outcome I'd like? If it's not, let me remanifest my energy frequency, right? So yeah, you are obviously always a creator. Let's clear it. So, and that's also why, like, when people are like, oh, you're a fortune teller, like, you be telling me my fortune. I'm not telling you your fortune. I'm telling you the energy I'm picking up on. And given that the universe is energy, you are in control of your energy and how you channel your energy and how you manifest as a 3D embodiment of that frequency in this current time space continuum. So, that's where it gets very silly when people are like, tell me my future and you need to tell me what I'm going to do. No. You will always be holding your karmic luggage, and you're going to decide what direction you're moving in. So thank you, Pam, for your donation. So if a reader is saying, hey, I feel this energy, I'm picking up all this energy, that's the wave. You can always remanifest and redirect. So, but anyways, can be, possibly. Let's clear it. They can also be picking up on your consciousness, what it is that your higher self maybe is desiring. Sometimes we think is in human form, well, I think I want that or that, but, when it comes to the energy space, sometimes there's something that maybe your higher self is more in search for. More, even feeling guided to experience, guided towards. Now, let's clear it. Sometimes we're drawn to something, we don't understand what it is as well, but we're moving that direction. So sometimes it's helpful with the readings, because a reader can help reflect for you what your conscious, what the role your conscious mind plays in relation to your subconscious, the higher self, really. And so it's not about, like, the reader is the power seater and they're telling you who you are and what you're going to do. No. They're not, like, writing out your Akashic records. They're reflecting your story, and they're reflecting your conversation, your conversation with yourself in the 3D form. So that's also why it's important to be grounded in that space, so you can identify how you're playing a role in that experience of, having that conversation, right, with the reader. Maybe it's even, I'm talking private readings even. But even the general readings, like, you really want to be grounded so that you can make the most of that reading and understand, again, how you're observing that space as a creator, not just as, like, an observer, like, oh, they're telling me, what's going to, so anyways. So yeah, it should always be empowering as well. You should never feel like, oh, I'm feeling depressed by this reading. Never, ever, ever, guys. Like, and if that is happening, then maybe it's best to step away from tarot for a period of time, because tarot is not meant to be a depressive energy space. It's meant to be illuminating. So if there is a message and you're like, You know, maybe you want to even watch the reading a few times over. Sometimes it's not always the way we interpret it logically. Maybe the first time we watch it, our logical mind is so involved that we're not actually understanding how that conversation is playing out in a reflective sense for us with ourselves. And that may happen sometimes as well if you're putting so much focus on another person in that space. It's really not about you and another person. Even if it's a love reading, it's always about you first with you with you. So if you're getting triggered, you're probably spending a lot of focus, okay, a lot of your focus on another person in that space, that really is you with you. So yeah, so it should be empowering. It should be like, well, I come first, and the conversation I have with myself is the most important, and this energy is being reflected in that space, right? So let's clear it. So let me check out these messages here now. Let's clear around on the left side of the body, down the left side of the throat chakra. Yeah, so you always want to be in that space where you're saying, I am a creator. And the readings are truly a space where you can say, how do I see myself, right? And if you are finding that you are triggered by a reading ever, I don't know, maybe this is a message for somebody here. There is a reason for that. There is a reason for that. And so, yeah, sometimes yeah, but as you even watch a reading more, or let's say if you were to, you know, come back and watch again when you're more like in a more grounded state, you will realize a lot more in that story. Again, I'm hearing even spirit guides want this coming through, even if it is a love reading with another person, because we can always see even that, right? Let's put the reading to the side. Let's look at the relationship itself. That very relationship, it's sure you're interacting with that person here in this dimension, but it's not really that person. It's between you and you. So sometimes that's where it gets tricky in love readings as well, because we can get very easily in that state of mind where it's like, okay, what are they gonna do? What am I gonna do? What's gonna happen? But it's really about the frequency and the energy that you are giving to that space. And so how are you expressing yourself is the question as well. Anyways, hopefully this is helpful. Hopefully, let's clear it. But going back to Pisces, yeah, let's clear it. Backtracking around. Yeah, but there's something here coming for Pisces, because Pisces energy has been a little bit slumpy. This is how I'm hearing it, where we don't really know where we're going with this frequency. You know, we felt a lot here, but we didn't quite understand, like, what are we creating here? What are we doing here? This is what I'm hearing as a collective Pisces energy space. Like, what are we going to be calling out? Like, what's real? I'm hearing that as well. And it really, I feel, comes down to, well, who do you see yourself as the creator? Right? And this will hold for anything. If you got a Venus in Pisces, this may be playing on matters of relationships for you. If your midhaven is in Pisces, it may be playing out in matters of career for you. Giving the mold to your projects is really more a question of the story that you tell as an independent individual in your life story overall. Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm seeing that for some of you, you know, maybe even here with the Pisces energy, there hasn't been enough of this sort of boundary space as well, where you're seeing yourself again as a creator, where you're like, okay, well, this is me, and I am creating this, where there's a really strong independent energy associated with your gifts and your talents. So I feel like a lot of people actually during the season are going to be taken on. We talked about this, I remember this in the outdoor live Astro Chat, like, we're gonna be really launching even projects that we've maybe known, like, I've always wanted to do this, like, it's always been a part of my story, like, I've known that I've been heading in this direction, but we've just been, like, not really just doing it. I feel that the Pisces season is going to bring this bravery through to just finally address it. And yeah, Pisces is can be a very strong sign, very empowered sign, but it's where they allow themselves to not give themselves, okay, their own story and their own stage and their own, you know, even conversation. And it is a matter of, yeah, the attention that's given to the self. Like, thank you so much for your donation, your super chat, Lizette. Love and light. Oh, I asked you if you were a Cancer. Let me see. Let me scroll up. You reminded me. I said something like, I feel like you got a lot of Cancer. Oh, you have a Cancer North node. Okay, okay. Interesting. Any planets in the 4th? Clear. So yeah, I feel like this Pisces season is going to bring the structure to the visions, the insights that we have, maybe on a psychic plane. It's going to be exciting, guys. Where is everyone's Pisces? Those who have a lot of Pisces, you might find that your work starts really picking up. Some of you are going to be famous. I'm seeing it. Let's clear it. What? Neptune, Jupiter, the sun. What do you want? For some of you, you're going to be getting, this is your shot. Like, I hear it like this. Like, this is your period. You might see it as like a peak where your work just goes right over the roof. Pisces sun sign, Jacqueline. Interesting. Ooh, Anita, interesting. So what have you been feeling lately? I feel like, you know, this wave has been like holding us back. But it's ironic. It's kind of like a slingshot, you know? We don't hold it back to hold it back. We hold it back to eventually launch real far. So again, like Andre said in that one Pisces reading last night, like, we are incubating, we are ascending, we're about to absolutely transform the way that we associate with that part of the chart as well. Let's clear. It's very exciting, guys. It's part of the collective ascension. We all have Pisces somewhere in our chart. Interesting. You're an Aries sun, Lizette, Leo ascendant, Virgo moon, Pisces, yours, your Venus. Oh, interesting. Cancer North node. Any planets in the 4th house? Or moon on an angle or something like this. Let's clear. Okay, what else? Where's your Jupiter? Moon even conjunct, yeah, an angle or a planet. I feel like you have a really strong Cancer, but it makes sense. You Cancer North node. Wow, Jacqueline. Jacqueline says 29 degrees Pisces sun. Have you been feeling, what have you been feeling lately? What have you been feeling during, especially, let's say, the last 2 years? Yeah. I feel like there's been this awkward, like, random energy with Pisces. And now it's like the form, I'll be honest, all of the really Cancer and Pisces. The Cancer, if we were to watch the 2022 reading for Cancer, oh my gosh. Like, whoa, like, it's a turn of the century kind of energy for water signs, I feel. Yeah. Big time. Yeah. And so there's this grounding energy that's coming for Pisces and Cancer is what I'm picking up on. Wow, you got a lot of Pisces. Interesting. What do you guys think about Pisces men? Wow, that's great, Jacqueline. Yeah. Yeah. Pisces been doing a lot of purging, a lot of clearing. Yeah. A lot of clearing cords, just vacuuming cords up. Let's clear it around. Pisces, yeah, Pisces man. It's interesting, you know? I've noticed that in the past few years, I've really kind of like closed myself to influences where I was just like giving of myself so damn much, like, you know? in the little ways, you know, where it's like, well, I can do this. Okay, I'll do it. It's like, no, it's not I can do it. It's what do I really feel is right for me as well, you know? Personally, that's been a really big, like, so-called message from me to myself in the last few years. Thank you so much, Lena. Thank you for your donation, for your super chat. Very kind. What a cute emoji. Little GIF, actually, it is. Thank you so much for your support. For your cute little message there. My Mars is in Gemini in the 8th house of Scorpio. Interesting. Johnny Killy says very sensual men. Do you guys have, like, a sign that you usually date? What have been, like, your favorite signs, so-called, and what are your, like, the experiences where you're like, never again, almost kind of vibe? Like, I hope, like, when, let's say when you meet someone, you're just like, and you ask them what their sign is, you're just like hoping they're not that sign. What sign is that for you guys? I'm curious. Let's go. Lizette, never got an Aquarius. Real fast, hot off the rip. I got my answer. Yeah, I was waiting for you to ask that question, so I hope he's watching. Yeah, never again. Bam, bam. Bada boom, bada bam. Let's clear it. Holding up the freaking banner, yo. Sun and Aries, right, Lizette? Yeah, my Mars at 29. Don't mess with me. My Mars at 29 right now, Sagittarius. Whoa. Yeah, just kind of like put the poster up. Yes. Let's clear it. Do you guys have, okay, what is, like, do you guys have, like, a classic, like, kind of, like, a sleazy energy, love and light? No offense, but, like, where they're just, like, a charmer, and it's just, like, ugh. What has that been for you guys? Because I know a lot of people, they say, like, air signs, but what have you guys seen? Let's clear it around. Bernadette. Bad experience with him. Virgo. him, over there. He's a Virgo. Never got that. Let's clear. We can all have, you know, certain tendencies, but let's clear it. Personally, I got a thing with the Libra vibe. Personally. Okay? Yeah, personally. I know we've talked about that. Something about, like, it's like they think they're very smart, love and light. It's like they think, like, at least from my perspective, or at least with that person, I don't know the rest of their chart. Okay, I have no interest really, but no, I do have interest. I'd be curious. Yeah, let's look at what that kind of zygote situation. Yeah, but personally, it's like, it's silly. Like, who you think you are, like, thinking that I don't see what you're doing. Like, I see it, bro. I see it. It's like, and it's not, like, attractive. It's, like, very, yeah. It's, like, amateur, no offense. Let's clear it. Jacqueline, thank you so much for your super chat. Aw. Thank you, guys. Very kind. Aw. Happy Saturday to you guys. Jacqueline's like, I won't say who, but I will just super chat, and you'll understand, alright? Let's clear it. I'll just, like, you know, or you're trying to save the vibe of the chat. Oh, God, here we go. Talk trash. Talking smack about signs. Oh, God. I love Nat. I can't see her do this to herself. Nah, alright, let's clear it. Love and light. Aw. So, yeah, but, I don't know. It's like a week, like, it's like a punked energy. It's like, yeah. Wait, hold on, let me scroll up. I want to see what your answers are. Yeah, interesting. Are Libras stubborn? Let's clear it. But, you know, obviously this is my perspective. Like, I also have, not just as a Pisces, but I have a lot of Scorpio. I feel like Scorpios can get very irritated with the Libra energy because it's like Libra likes it, like, balanced. Scorpio's like, no. What are we talking about? We're talking extremes, all right? And nothing but it. It's either a yes or it's a no. And, like, Libra's like, oh, we'll, like, keep it fancy, you know? We'll do it, like, symmetry style. It's like, no, I need it, like, either it's a hell yeah or it's a hell no, and like, yeah. So you know, I feel like you can't really get angry at the Gemini. It's like they are like, it's like a childish energy sometimes, love and light. I'm talking about Gemini men specifically. It's been my experience. I mean, even like, listen, I've had experience with the Gemini women. Even now, I'm talking friends. It's like my sister's the Gemini moon. Okay, I know a lot of people with a lot of Gemini. It's like you can't really get so upset. Like they're Gemini. Like the Libra pisses me off, I think, a little bit because they think they're very suave. Like it's like a smack the lips kind of energy, you know? It's like you take it right back. You take it back. Take it back with, you know, all of the lip smacks that you're trying to send my way. It's like, I don't know. It's a salesman energy. Love and light. And this is totally a generalization, you know? And we're just talking general. So... All right, Aquarius, listen, you get the left eye. Listen, I'm Gemini, I got the right. All right, let's head into the chat now. What's she saying about our sign? Nothing. But, you know, listen, there's an empowered energy as well. Gemini is can be very seductive with the communication skills. Oh my. Very funny, very witty. All right. Yeah. Very much. The Libra also, all right? I mean, they know how to set a candle. They know how to set a good candle. They know how to set a good-ass candle in the corner of the room and get the vibe rolling. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It depends. Like, maybe for somebody this is, like, good. In terms of, like, all that really matters. But personally, I'm talking from my perspective. Like, I have no personal planets in Libra except in Vedic. I have my rising Libra. I need more depth, I think, personally. Like, in terms of, like, I'm talking male Libras, the energy of the male Libra. Like, I've known, I think, a Libra Venus. I've known a sun sign Libra man. I've known moon sign Libra. It depends, you know? But, yeah. I don't know. There's something about the male Libras. It's like they got the peacock vibe, you know? It's like, oh, I see you with your candle over there. I see you with your lighter. You're about to, like, yeah, I got you. You're thinking you're going to light that shit. We're going to, yeah, I understand. Let's glare it. Something about the Scorpio energy I really like. Until it all, like, hits the fan and shit gets really, like, like, violent. Even on Astral, let's clear it. Oh, my God. So, it's a pity. It's a shame when the Scorpio energies can't be, like, grounded and harnessed, and they get just, like, kind of way over the top, you know? Way too, like, yeah. BD's like, Libra men, I would have to see, you know? I would have to see. Yeah, no, not, I mean, I don't know. You're not really selling me, though. I was like, the candle thing, like, sounding cute. What? Nothing wrong with the candle. What? It depends what scent. All right. Let's see what else. Yeah. Leos. Okay, Leos. We have a mixed bag of marbles on aisle. Like, I think I'm in love. I think it's, yeah, I mean, he's kind of acting very macho with me. Taurus men piss me off. Like, this is based on my one experience I've had. Okay. I had one experience. He was it's like, he did not care. Like, I was telling him, hey, I'm not into this. Like, yeah. He, like, didn't care. He's like, I still gotta be Aladdin. It's like, he was so focused and fixated. It's like, bro, I said, it's like, it's like, not interesting to me. I'm not interested in this. It's like, he was still trying. Let's clear it. Like, he was still trying. Yeah. Now, what else? For sure, Angelise. Venus is very important in terms of compatibility. But I would really look at the Mars. Yeah, definitely. And the moon sign. Yeah. because you can like get along, you know, you can get along with the sun sign being in the same sign or the same element or compatible elements, yin yang, whatever it is. Sure, you know, you'll get along, but the moon sign is really important. Like that's where you feel you know when you have a feeling, you just have a vibe. It's like a feeling like Gwen Stefani's like underneath it all, like, you know, those lyrics right there. It's like underneath it all, I just feel there's something that I'm not clicking with, or something that I just don't feel comfortable with, or something that I really like about you. That's the moon sign. And so, yeah, let's clear it. Moon is important. Moon is important. Like if your moons are different elements, so, like different polarities, like yin or yang, sometimes it can get a little bit depressing. I'm just being honest. Yeah, I'm just being frank. This is what I've noticed. Like I have a moon in Sag. Sometimes like if they got like a moon in water, sometimes it's like, and I'm a sun sign water. It's like where I want to have fun. Like when we really get like vulnerable, I want to let go and like have fun. Then they want to get like emo, and it's like no, okay, maybe like in the beginning, but not at this point. Let's clear it. Let's clear it. Not now. 11 light. I feel like I'm offending so many people, but like they're just being honest. And hey, you have to remember, like, this is a general video, and like there's so many factors at play. Maybe you have a moon in Scorp, but maybe it's only at 0 degrees, or maybe you have a moon in Pisces and like maybe it's conjunct the sun. It would make a very different vibe, you know? So, but it was like, LOL, that's funny. Laughing face. I'm gonna cry. Do you have a moon in water or no? But not like my opinion is the be all end all. Oh my god. You know? This is just my personal interpretation. But hey, like, maybe a moon in water is a fucking bee's knees, like, for, yeah, definitely. And, you know, maybe hell, someone feels like my moon in Sag is fucking irritating. Freaking abrasive and irritating and annoying. Possibly. Let's clear it. In the heart chakra. Mila, aw. Listen, moon in Pisces, so sweet. That's like lovely. I'm talking in terms of like my compatibility with a masculine. Well, I don't know. Personally, like, I don't know, but there's so many factors. But when I meet like a guy with a moon in water, sometimes it gets like they're getting emo, but not in the way that I want to get emo, if that makes sense. Like, I want to get emo, bro, but not like that. I don't know what this is. Oh, God. I feel like suddenly, like, all the freaking, like, just watch, like, Scorpio in March is gonna be like, viewers are gonna be like dropping, like we only have like 100 views on like a Scorpio read. Well, Scorpios, what's up? Nah, yeah, you remember what you said back there in February, you remember? Let's clear it. I'm seeing like the 7 of Swords card, you know, in the affirmations tarot deck, where it's like that little guy. Don't be offended, y'all, don't worry. Listen, you're so sweet, these water moons. I'm just talking about, like, getting, like, you know, spunky and, like, physical. Let's clear it. For me, personally. Like, that's just what I've noticed. Let's clear. Yeah. Like, personally, I'm still figuring out, like, what that, you know, what's what for me. But I've noticed as well, Mars in Cancer, personally, I don't know why we're talking about this. Like, I don't know why Spirit wants me, like, talking about, like, what my experience is. Well, okay. Whatever it is what it is. Mars in Cancer for some reason, or if there's a lot of Cancer, then it's hidden a lot on my South Node. Yeah. But yet again, maybe that's like so super attractive, like, oh my god, like, you know, that's why astrology is astrology. Like, maybe that's gonna be like completely attractive. I'm talking about personally, like, yeah, when I meet like a guy with a Mars in Cancer, I've got a Mars in Yin, in Yang. So, but you never know. Like, you know, maybe who knows? Like, yeah. But, yeah, it's a beautiful energy though. Really beautiful. It can be really beautiful. Mars in water. Very, very sentimental. Very, very creative. Very sensitive. Wow. Let's clear it. Yeah, make amazing friends. Oh my god. Yeah. But you know what's interesting? I've met somebody who had technically, like, they had my Mars sign as their Venus, and they had my Venus sign as their Mars, and it was a no. It was a no. And that was like, you know, supposedly like, let's backtrack clear around. So you just never know, you know? I really like Capricorn energy. I'm really drawn to Capricorn. That's my north node. So, you know, does it make me like feel completely like happy and satisfied and wow, you know? No. Not entirely, like, but that's not always the answer. Sometimes we have to learn certain lessons and grow out of certain energy spaces. Like, personally, given that I have so much water in my chart and that my north node is in Capricorn, I think that's mostly why I'm so drawn to Capricorn. Yeah, I like it in the feminine energy. It's very grounding. Like, oh my god. Fucking love that Capricorn energy. But again, this is where it's all dependent. Like, maybe you got a lot of Cap and you're like, I can't take any more Capricorn. If I meet like another person with Cap, I'm just gonna ram my horns into their horns and we're just gonna get into an argument. I'm hearing that as well. Maybe you are like just super drawn like moth to the flame to the Mars in Cancer or the Moon in Cancer or Moon in Pisces or however, you know? Definitely look at your north node. If someone's bringing energies to your north node, hot damn, you will be very drawn to them. Let's clear it. Very, very drawn to them. But in a broader sense, you know? Not just like I'm turned on, but like I feel like they're part of my destiny. That's what it feels like when you have a lot of planets on someone's north node. It can sometimes feel like that at times. But yeah, a mixture of like, yeah, but alright. Anyways. Tell us more, Anita. Anita says, my Venus is in Cap. That ain't fun. Aw. Tell us more about that. What the hell? Urban says, Virgo in the streets, Cap in the sheets. LOL, brother. Oh my god. Tell us more about that right there. What? It's clear. F70W60D sounds like, what is it? What is it? What are they spraying my backpacker pudding? What is the, you know, what is it called? The hell? Cleaning off the windows. Windex. W940 sounds like some kind of Windex sprayer. Okay, go ahead. Love your line of ones. It's clear on. You said you love work. What do you mean? Am I under arrest? Am I working too much? Is this an interrogation? What's going on? No. Okay, really, wait. What's going on? What do you mean, do I love work? WD40, thank you guys. Gosh, I don't have as much Virgo in my chart. Oh. It's lube? Oh, dear. Lizette? I said that on the public chat just now? No, I thought it was like Windex. I don't know what. Taurus can also be quite attractive, you know, the frequency. It's like, but we have to be careful where we're like, I'm depending on that energy, and it's like, especially if you've got a lot of water in your chart, you'll be super drawn to that earthy, grounded energy, but then they can turn into like your master, and that is not fun, yeah. So holding the balance in a connection like that is really important. So... Oh, I see you, Lizette. Yeah, no, I just want to see you, like, react, you know. Clear it. Says it's a lubricant for squeaky hinges, etc. See, now you had a dirty mind. I just wanted to, like, prove it to you. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of the Scorpio reading. The Scorpio reading for this series we just did. Do you guys remember? Where someone was, like, acting dirty? This is where the readings may come true, like, earlier than expected. We're not even in February, and Lizette is already, you know, testing me with the innuendos. I said lube. No, I didn't say lube. I meant lubricant for the hinges, doll. Clear it. Oh, it's not my fault you thought lubricant, like real lubricant. Gosh, let's clear the energy. All right, let's continue. What else? You know what I really enjoy, though? I'm not gonna lie. Aries. Who can you guys see me with? What sign? Like, what predominant sign? Like, what would you ship? For some reason, I really, really like the Aries energy. But I say this all the time, and I will say it again. I'm really intimidated by Aries. I don't know what it is. Like, Aries female energy. The feminine Aries, it's, like, very, like, impressive, but then it's, like, scary a little bit. My grandmother's an Aries. My sister's an Aries. But it's like a strong, it's kind of like that grounding energy, but then it's fire, you know? It's like, let's get out of our pajamas already. It's like, all right. It's exciting. It's like uplifting energy, you know? It's exciting. Like, tell me more. Tell me more, Johnny Killy. Johnny Killy says, you need a very loving person, period. Go on. Can we make it a comment? Tell me more. I feel like you got a lot of Virgo. Let's clear it. I feel like you got a lot of Virgo. A lot. Somewhere deep in that astro chart of yours. Oh my god, are we flirting? Alright, hold on. Go on now. Go on now. You guys are all saying Virgo. Wow. You guys think I would do well? Okay, Gigi gave an exact birth chart. Aries Sun, Sag Moon, Aries Venus. Damn! I can see it. Come my way. I can kind of see it. Lena says a Virgo with fire placements. That's interesting. Like maybe some Sag. It's clear. Interesting. Oh, you guys you're getting me together with my opposite sign of Virgo? Interesting. Can be. Mila says a Sag. Okay, let's see what else. Oh, I gotta scroll down. Yeah, I get readings for myself. I cannot read for myself sometimes, guys. And I actually really don't recommend it. Yeah. It's really not... It's really hard to read for yourself. But sometimes I will read for myself. But it has to be in a very particular context. Yeah. Like, I know when I want to read for myself and when my spirit guides want to read with me. That's very different situations. So. It's clear. Mila says, I see you maybe with a Cancer sun and Sag moon. Interesting. I don't know about that. Well, you never know, but like, this, you know, the Cancer energies, they hit on my South Node. And then I end up feeling like I've dated a Cancer sun sign. I've dated a Cancer sun sign, and I don't know, I felt like, you know, both my parents are Cancer as well. But he had a lot of Leo. He had a lot of Virgo, a lot of Leo. I've dated an Aquarius with a lot of Scorpio. What else? Aries, I think. Capricorn, he had let's clear it, yeah. He had Aquarius, Capricorn, Scorpio. I think it was a Scorpio rising, Aquarius sun. Her sun, Mars in Cap, Venus in Venus. What was his Venus? Maybe Capricorn as well. I don't remember. Yeah, the Cancer was a Cancer sun. Venus, Cancer sun, Venus, Leo, Mars in Virgo. No, Venus in Virgo. Anyways. So. But I'm still talking to a Capricorn stellium with Scorp. I'm still talking to a Capricorn stellium with Scorp in the house of Scorpio with a moon in Libra. But we have heavy North Node contacts, so it's like, but it's the stellium, guys. It's the stellium. Like, it's the stellium. It's so intense. It's so intense. Sometimes I wonder, like, oh, it's like sun, moon, not moon, my God. Sun, freaking, can you imagine somebody with like a sun and moon and Capricorn both with a Venus in my stellium, including that? That's like a freaking serial killer loving, like, let's clear it. Oh my God. No. But, it's intense. It's intense. Let's clear it around. It's intense. I'm a Pisces sun, Sag moon, my rising is Scorpio, my Venus is Aries, my Mars is Gemini. My North Node is Capricorn, my Neptune is Capricorn, my Jupiter is Leo, my Midheaven is Leo, my Chiron is Cancer, my Saturn is Aquarius, my let's clear, my Uranus is in Capricorn. I think that's about it. Mercury is in Pisces. I have a third house stellium. Yeah. My Mars and Gemini in the 8th. Clear it. My Pluto and Scorpio actually as well, by the way. Let's clear it. My moon in the first house. My moon in the first. My Venus in the 5th/6th. My my sun in the 5th/6th. Sorry, in the 4th/6th. That's my sun. My moon, though, my Venus is definitely, though, between the 5th and the 6th. In the 6th and the 5th. In Mercury fucking retrograde. I've been feeling very clunky with this Mercury. It's been really weird, this Mercury. But anyways, let's clear it. My Venus is in the 5th/6th. My sun is in the 4th/5th. My Mercury is in the 5th, and my moon is in the 1st. My Pluto's in the 1st, and my Mars in the 8th. My Jupiter's in the 9th, and I've got a stellium in the 3rd. And my South Node is in the 9th. And my North Node is in the 3rd. It's clear. Mimi, you see me with a Leo energy? What do you guys... Well, yeah, I'm really curious. Like, what would you guys see me with? Anyone have any visions? Austin's Tarot said he had a vision of me. Well, he said I think he did a reading, and he said he sees me getting married in like a year and a half or something. I should have asked him with who. Anyways. I've been looking at my chart for years. Oh my gosh. It's clearing around. My Uranus is in my 3rd as well. Who is Pluto in Scorpio? My sister has Pluto in the 3rd. Yeah, he said he sees me having like some kind of like proposal. And he said children. In like, yeah, he said he sees me literally getting married in like, it was a few months back, and he said in like 2 years. And then he said he saw me like moving or something. So we'll see. Whoa, Lena, you have Pluto and Scorpio in the 8th? Damn. Let's clear it. He said something like that. He said, like, I see you getting, like, married and having kids. He pulled the cards in the chat. He said children, I think. Bro. So, Angelise, very interesting you say that. It says, how are you with Scorpios with your placements, Nat? So, yeah, in almost, like, every Astro Chat, this comes through. I end up talking about this somehow. Yeah, I've noticed, because I've known a lot of Scorpios here, I've noticed that it's been almost, it's very fiery. Don't get me wrong, very fucking on fire. The attraction is like bada boom, bada bam in the first few moments, and then it's like, then comes the triggers. Sound of, yeah, thunder, enter, here, lightning. It's like, then we get all weird. It's like strange. We get very triggered, and I think it's because my Pluto hits their sun. And unless they're in the higher frequency with their sun energy, with the Scorpio, with the Scorpio energy, they will get triggered. And I don't even, like, understand what's going on. Like, why are you, like, avoiding me now? It's, like, weird. Yeah, I've been ghosted. I've been ghosted by a Scorpio, and I've been, like, treated very strangely by another Scorpio male. And yeah, and now it's like when I see Scorpios, I'm like, oh, I understand you. You're real hot in the beginning, and I'm going to step right back right now because I see your little game. And I can just feel it when it's coming on, but I can feel it when it's not evolved Scorpio energy, and that's the difference. I used to entertain the unevolved Scorpio energy. I no longer entertain the unevolved Scorpio energy. Because it's like, what's the point of this? It's like 3 minutes of like very strong attraction, and then you're gonna just like disappear. Goodbye. I don't need that. Love and light. Let's clear it. Back to the ground. Yeah, that's what has been. So that's the answer. Who asked this? Angela is like, oh my god, okay. But yeah, that's like the honest answer. That's what it's been. The freaking like ram horns get locked into into the. Yeah. And yeah, into the situation, into the moment. Like, we get into a whole thing. And my rising is Scorpio with Pluto real close to my rising. And it's just a whole shit show. And I don't know if they are, like, scared of me or they're, like, avoiding me because they're intimidated or they're, yeah, let's clear it. Can be. It's like, bro, I don't need to deal with that. You take your unevolved Scorpio complex somewhere else. Love and light. Don't be bringing that around our town. The hell am I saying? Clear it. The heck? Was this like my reading? Oh man. Spirit guide's feeling bad for me. Ah, she wants the reading all right. Here it is. 91 people in the room, 91 likes. That's not a message. So yeah. It's like, no, I'm over it. I'm straight up over it. Yeah, I know. You're okay. We're attracted. You're attracted to me. I'm attracted to you. Okay. And then you're just gonna just go like sideways on the date like that. Bye-bye! Bro, I don't have time for that. Yeah. Playing your little games with your captions on your Instagram pictures. We don't have time for that. Yeah, it's all good. The thing they don't understand is that it actually empowers, okay, my Pluto. So where they go and run off and hide with their little sun scurrying off, okay? The Scorpio energy defending their whole entire storyline. Okay, I don't even know what. It's like, this must be some past life stuff, guys. Sorry. Then, yeah, I'm gonna resurrect that because that's my Pluto. So they're intimidated. Maybe they know that. They know that, yeah, they can have no nonsense with me. What is this? Let's clear it. Yeah, they try to be all cryptic. It's like police, okay? Yeah, it's because, listen, my spirit guides and their spirit guides, they're all up in a jammy. They're all talking. Yeah, they're talking. And I've always had these, like, very, like, odd, strange, like, encounters with the Scorpio. It's like, no shit, because, like, look at what's happening between your sun and my Pluto and my rising. All right? Boy, bye. Loving light. Clear it. I don't know. Anyways. That's been my experience. Who asked that? Angelise. Angelise's like, oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. I just brought up a whole tornado. Fuck. I'm just gonna, like, gently, like, backtrack. I'm gonna backtrack and just push my bangs to the side. It's okay now. Alright. But yeah. But yeah. And like, but listen, I've started to like honestly call it out. Like, it's to the point where I'm like, you're a Scorpio, right? Alright, now I got you. I'm gonna just call it out like early on. And like, I'm just gonna, I don't even entertain it anymore. I'm very careful which Scorpios I get involved with. 'Cause I just don't have time to be ghosted like that. Yeah, I don't have time to be also treated like that, because the uninvolved Scorpio will try and like throw shade at you. Let's clear it. And like, they're very needy. I need your attention, like, but indirectly, and I'm gonna make it seem like you're the one like crawling back to like fucking resurrect my soul from the dead in this relationship. Not happening. Goodbye. Love and light. Yet again. Angelise is like slowly changing the subject. She says, so you sound like maybe far. Okay, no problem not. I was gonna bring you like a cute and cuddly like Scorp. No problem. All right. Got another one in the bunch. Maybe like a fire sign. Let's clear it. Yeah. Let's clear it. You don't have to be the Scorpio. Don't worry. We'll bring a fire sign maybe like to the table. Like talk to you. You got someone, Angelise? Yeah, the fire energies are like cool. Listen, I won't lie, I got some bitterness. I got a bitter bone in my body with the Scorpio. All right, you feel me? Listen, what? Listen, what? Yeah. What pisses you off? Isn't it a sign? Isn't it a sign? But you know, this Capricorn that I know, he's got some Scorpio, but it's via the house placement, so it's like indirectly. I don't know if it's better or worse, but yeah. Jasmine says, how do you do with Aries? I like Aries. I really enjoy Aries. They can be a little immature, though. It's a little insensitive. Yeah, like, with my sister. She's an Aries sun sign, like, she'll be saying stuff. It's like, you don't realize that's really hurtful, girl. That's hurtful to me. Alright, yeah. She makes me cry, and she's younger. But, Aries men, I'm not sure. I've never really known an Aries guy. Yeah, I've never known an Aries guy. Actually, I've known one Aries guy, but he was like he was married to someone, and I really liked his energy. He was really a cool person. He was a moon, I think, moon Scorpio, and a rising Capricorn, and a sun sign Aries. Very interesting person. All right, Aries it is. That's like Aries men, fun. Okay, let's go. Can you guys imagine me doing like some sort of like TV show? Oh my gosh. With the signs. Let's clear it. Now, what's up? Of course. This is a channel message. It's always a channel message, Johnny Killy. Hey, wait, there you are. By the way, so continue. What were you saying, Johnny Killy? You said something like you think I need someone who is loving, period? Is that what you said? That's clear. You said something like that. Let me go back. Tell me more. Oh, and then you said somebody with a lot of fire. You guys feel like I need someone with a lot of fire, huh? But you guys, like, I'm dating this Capricorn dude. He's got 5 planets in Capricorn. What do I do? I'm in love with him. Here we go. All the marbles rolling on a Saturday night. I'm not drunk, guys. But I'm just, like, I guess opening up to you. Okay, here we go. We're in the open up. We're all riding the open up. Let's open up bus. So, yeah. What's gonna happen? My North Node is, like... Yeah, he's got all these planets, like, hovering around my North Node. Grab his horns. Yeah, grab his horns, eh? Let's clear the ground. He has no fire, though. Yeah, so he's very, very slow. Pour by pour, we fall in love. It's like, I personally don't have time for that. Like, I am a Mars and Gemini, but like, apparently I have time for that. This has been my longest relationship, guys. Let's clear it. His moon is Libra. We got the same element of moon. Not the element, but like the modality. So we're both a yang moon. We're both a yin sun. Yeah. But like my Venus is Aries. It's like I feel like I'm getting dragged to a carnival, but it's like a Capricorn carnival, and like I kind of need Aries. It's like, but wait, okay, but for some reason, like he's got a lot of Aries. I feel like he's got a Mars and Cap, so he's got a strong Aries, but it's like a Capricorn. It's exalted because it's in Cap. So what's like gonna happen? Oh my God, guys, I got my Mars in Gemini. Maybe we're like, well, we do have like a very strong synastry chart. His Venus is Cap. His Mercury is Cap. His freaking Sun, his freaking Neptune, his freaking this, his freaking that. It's like all Capricorn. It's like, oh my God. Like, what do we do? I'm like in love. Guys, oh no. Listen, I'm just like fully opening up to you guys. You guys gonna help me with this? Oh my God. I got 7%. Let's clear it. I think it's good, but it's very irritating to me sometimes because I'm like on Hot Wheels. I've been needing to like ride real fast in circles. Like none of this like pour by pour like verses, you know, of like love, incantations. We can't. Let's clear. That's a good question, Andrea. So yeah, I mean, He may be the one. But yeah, my original experience was with the Scorpio, like when I first had my karmic awakening. Okay, well there you go. Yeah, that was with the Scorpio, but I'm not considering this person whatsoever love and light. Yeah, it's not at all a functional question. Not at all. Yeah, way too much. Yeah, he makes me laugh. He makes me laugh. Not the Scorpio, but the Scorpio made me laugh too, but the Capricorn makes me laugh, yeah. I feel like Capricorn may be the one, guys. But it's awkward because it's a long story. Maybe one day we'll talk about it. It's like, yeah. What do you expect from somebody who has 5 planets in Capricorn? But I feel like I don't want to be with someone else. This is the issue. Monique, yeah. Monique's like, let's throw some cards for the girl. Damn. Let's clear it. Just it should be enough that she's dealing with someone with 5 planets in Capricorn. I'd be open. Anybody want to throw cards? If anybody's a channeler or whatnot. But let's clear it. Aw, 2 of Cups. Open Seeker says, I just picked a card for you. It was 2 of Cups. Aw. I'm curious. Karthik Rajini says, first time I'm watching your video. You're doing great. Offending everyone. Aw, thank you. Thank you for your support. Like, I have this feeling, guys, I don't know. Like, I feel like he might be the one, but, like, oh my god. Like, we're very, like, yeah, it's interesting. I think we have Pisces at 29 degrees as a sun placement in our synastry. Let's clear it. Oh, wow. Yeah. Like, I've met a lot of people. I mean, this is the longest connection. And, like, I've met a lot of people. And I am not interested. Like, I'm just not. You know when you feel the click? Yeah, I did a composite chart as well. Like, partly what made me feel this way is, like, I had a really intense connection before him, like, it was someone who I felt like was maybe a twin flame situation, but that ended up being so, like, it was not at all sustainable. And then I met, and having met someone with a lot of earth in their chart, it was really grounding for me. And I was like, wow, like, it's to the point where I would rather be with the Capricorn. In that Scorpio, yeah, I'm not, it's like, you know what I mean? I'm not really, like, no, it doesn't feel like home. Yeah. You hear that? People in the hallway right then talking. Someone was like, yeah. Yeah, like, I'm very expressive, you know? I'm a very expressive person. But Capricorns are not very expressive. It's just, it is what it is. Like, they have their way, you know? And there's a lot of karmic obstacles in this connection as well. Like a lot of weird, spiritual, very strange energies with the Scorpio, but let's clear it. I'm thinking in a generalized sense, like I feel like, ooh, feeling activation on the right side of the crown chakra. I feel a strong connection with the Capricorn as well. You know, you got Judgment for me. Interesting, Jennifer. Yeah, that's what I feel. I feel like even if I were to think like, you know, because I got a lot of water in my chart. I have a lot of water and fire, and for me, I'm very expressive, like with matters of the heart and love, and so this is different for me. But it's not like, it doesn't feel like wrong, you know, that's the part. It feels actually like kind of right, but it feels uncomfortable, and that's where I'm like, I feel like it may be like the one. But then there are so many factors, you know. Let's clear around. To plug in the iPad. So yeah. Like, it's more like slow and steady wins the race. Whereas, like, my experiences with the Scorpio energies were more like hot flash in the pan energies. But they were, but it was very karmic as well. So, oh, interesting. Yeah, I think it was karmic, definitely, Lizette. Yeah, very extremely. Either way, very karmic. Because it's like to the point where I'm like, at first I was like, wow, this is like my twin flame energy, like, or something, like, and I had my spiritual awakening, started the channel after I met him, and yeah, but now it's like, I would never imagine, like, I can't imagine being with that person, you know what I'm saying? Love and light to that frequency. But let's clear it. Three of Wands, Three of Pentacles. Julie got the Three of Wands, Hermit, Three of Pentacles. Interesting. I truly feel that this connection right now, it's like I feel super vulnerable. And I've never felt that way. I feel vulnerable to this experience, like, and I feel like we truly learn things from each other. And I really feel that way. I really feel that way. I'm talking with the Capricorn. Like, when I first met him, I did a reading, and this was something I'll never forget. It was like, our energy started out, I think he was the Son of Pentacles, and I was the Daughter of Cups. And we ended as him being the Son of Cups and me as the Daughter of Pentacles. Yeah, so we switch, and that told me something real clear there, like, and I've noticed that. There's a lot of growth here. Let's clear it and ground. Let's clear it around. Six of Cups fell on the floor, Urban. Wow. And honestly, now I'm like, I think he is my twin flame, because it takes the karmic side of what I had with the Scorpio and it brings it to like an actual connection. Like, yeah. And so recently it's been like, wait a second. Like, actually, I think that is my twin flame energy. If you see what I'm saying. Let's clear around down the left side of the body. And he has a lot of Virgo, I think. He has a lot of Virgo. He has a lot of Capricorn. I think he has Jupiter and Scorpio in the 6th house. But there's a lot of karma. Yeah. Jasmine, that's where I'm like, because when I met the Scorpio, I had like a crazy awakening. No, that was a very crazy connection. I mean, I cannot say it's not. You know? I've had karmic experiences. I've had, you know, where I've grown, but I've never had an experience that was so spiritually disturbing, but in a way that really was very empowering. That was the Scorpio. And after that point, I but we did not have like a relationship really. It was he ghosted, and then it was like there was a really intense awakening. So after that point, I was like, well, what the hell was that? You know, there was no question that was the dark night of the soul. So then I'm like, but it felt catalytic in retrospect. You know, it felt catalytic. 10 of Spades. Interesting. Let's clear it. That is what it is, F70, yeah. Because yes, right. But that can also be so frustrating, because then I'm like, I feel like I'm the one feeling like everything in the relationship at times. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it shouldn't be totally, but he does have a stellium, so it's like I have to understand as well, but interesting, Andrea. Two of Cups is present, and that's all that matters, yeah. But this is like one of those connections where it really like it's triggering like my sense of comfort, you know? It's triggering my sense of comfort. But I've acknowledged that if it was truly something that I wasn't truly resonating with, like, I would step away from the connection, you know? There's a lot of reflection, but in an indirect way. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Really, Mandy? That's very interesting, Heather. Okay, so it says, twin is to teach you. Hey guys, sorry, the phone cut there. It was plugged in, but it died. Yeah, I was saying, like, yeah, twin flame is meant to teach you, and that's, like, exactly, like, so when I met Capricorn, it was very unsettling, like, extremely. I think that we, like, if we literally think about it karmically, like, my North Node is where he's got 5 of his main planets, and I've got my generational planets there as well. And actually, yeah, I think my moon hits his North Node. So if you can imagine that's something very interesting to me, where it's that reflective, yeah. But that's something I noticed where I'm like, okay, wait, maybe like there is something here to balance out, you know? Because listen, I mean, Capricorn has its shadow, you know? Capricorn has its shadow of being, at times, it can be a very, like, ruthless energy, you know? Yeah. But there is something still, right, that can come into balance and harmony within that space. And that's something that I've noticed. If it was all just like a shadow Capricorn, I don't think I would be in this connection still. Is it frustrating to me? Yeah. Okay. Because I've never experienced this. But I've tried to tell myself, like, if it was not truly something that I resonated with, I would have left by now, the situation. And I've had no problem leaving connections behind in the past. Yeah. That were not in alignment. You know? Yes. That's very interesting. Let's clear one. Let's clear. Queen of Diamonds. This is Queen of Pentacles, or I'm not familiar with that. So yeah, like Mandy Lynn, right? Like, and this is a situation where I truly feel like I am growing, I am transforming, you know, it's not just karma. I mean, yeah. Sometimes it's freaky though, yeah, but it's like, no, it's not just karma. That's a great point, Mandy. Yeah. Well, there is a lot of shadow. Yeah, there is a lot of shadow in this particular interaction. Let's clear it. But it's also guiding. Like, that's where I have to be honest with myself and say, well, you know, so, okay, Urban. Yeah. Let's clear on. Yeah, it's my north node, exactly, F70. Oh, sorry, Urban. It was a mistake. Andrea, 2 of Cups, 8 of Swords, 7 of Pentacles, 2 of Pentacles. Jennifer says, I pulled in and got Judgment, Page of Pentacles, 4 of Pentacles. I feel like you're being cautious but want to move forward with this. This is like where I'm literally on the line. Like, I really feel like I'm being extremely vulnerable here. You know? And like, you know, it's one of those connections where it's not just triggering. Like, the Scorpio reading was the Scorpio reading. Okay, we're calling the whole experience of a relationship. The Scorpio I met, this was very triggering. It was like, but I was alone in that connection, much of that connection. And which made me feel like, okay, well, but there was a lot of growth on astral, right? So, but it was very much not like they were literally teaching me things. In this connection, I feel like I'm literally growing and learning, and I'm being vulnerable. That's clear. And I've never felt this way. Like, I've never felt this way, like, ever. Like, the Aquarius I dated, the Cancer, never. I mean, it was more like I felt like it was imbalanced in the sense of, like, you don't have to really... It felt kind of karmic, and it felt kind of like you're kind of just going with the flow, if that makes sense. Like, but this is like not an easy connection. Yeah, the one I'm in right now, but even just like in terms of the astrology, I mean, it's a very intense alignment. So let me see what you guys are writing. It's clear. Yeah, exactly, Monique. Like, it seems like a little bit like abstract, you know, but I think that's a good place to be at, because that means you are having, you know, and that's where I'm like, when I meet new people, I'm like, I don't want to be with them, because you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, sure, you can meet someone who's gonna be like combing back, you know, your Pisces sun, making you feel very fluffy with like your moon and Sag, but what is gonna make you really like think and grow and move yourself outside of your ego as well. I mean, and I can say that this connection is doing that. Let's clear and round. Let's clear and round. Right, Heather. Right. Let's clear it. Yeah, that's interesting. Something pushed me out of the connection with the Scorpio, and then they ghosted. And it was at that point, like, it just, and it was, and but then the spiritual energies were very strong. Not saying that there wasn't definitely narcissism there. There was a lot of very shady energies, but I was growing a lot spiritually. But I was doing the work with myself on that, if that makes sense. In this connection, there's a third dimensional aspect to this. Let's clear it around. It's like I'm actually like seeing this person. I'm actually in 3D with them, like more than just like 2 fucking times. Okay, and bumping into them in the street. Let's clear it. Yeah, none of that. That is something different. Maybe Mandy, you have some insight on this if you're like open or if you're feeling guided at all. I know that you're very like into, you know, you're a stellium Scorpio in the house of Scorpio. Like, you probably have had a similar experience where I feel like, yeah, let's clear it. Like with the Scorpio, which seemed initially as more of like a twin flame energy, there was a lot happening on astral, minimal in person, but like it was still aligning with the repeating numbers, and like you see them and you bump into them and all of that. So there's not that there's no connection, but the context is not practical in this dimension right now, you know? You know what I'm saying? It's clear. You know, it's like a similar conversation, but it's just, I don't know, it's like not the time and place almost. Like, I know the universe is like not allowing me to reconnect with the Scorpio for protection purposes and whatever else. But with the Capricorn, there is also limitation with that, but not so much. And yeah, so, but like, but in both, I feel like there's still karma. I feel like I'm still working with the karmic energies in some way, you know? Let's clear them. Clear around in the crown chakra. Monique says, "Wow, Natalie, I can literally feel that pull you're feeling." And I think the Scorpio had like a lot in Scorpio. They're very Scorpio in general. So, and I've had, okay, like it's not just with them. Like I've had that experiences like that where like you will bump into somebody, right? And usually they'll have a very strong energy aura. Doesn't mean it's a good thing though all the time, you know. And we've talked about this on the channel before. Like, it's not really the best thing to be bumping into people. Like, why do we have to bump into each other? Why are we not just openly transparent with our energy space, you know? And I really do believe that it is because they ghosted. And yeah, and there is not resolution, and I know that, but I'm not, yeah, this is not on me, it's on my karmic story. So, you know, but the energy is still there. Like, you cannot destroy energy. So that's why we're bumping into each other, I feel. So there's obviously a karmic side to it, but there was a lot of like growth spiritually, but again, I was alone in that. So it's clear right and ground. Lizette says, Scorpio catalyst, yet it was you having an awakening through the synchronicities, not the Scorpio connection. Interesting. That's super interesting. I've started to realize. Urbane, I think it was a mistake. Somebody accidentally timed out. Continue. Feel free to continue what you were saying. I didn't see what was said. But yeah, like, let's clear it. And that's the thing I'm now realizing, is that there is not a tangible side, but I definitely was expanding my horizons even. Okay, definitely. But that's where the dark night of the soul. So, okay, well, I met the Scorpio only twice. This was like an intentional meeting. And then it was like, boom, like my spirit guides had me like leave that connection, move physically. It was all kind of very, very weird what was happening, the synchronicities with that even. And yeah. So what were we saying? Yeah, so, but then I was like alone, and I had the dark night of the soul. That was the most intense period. And and that led to me starting the channel. Let's clear it. Urbane, you still around? Oh well, it is what it is. So, let's clear it. Reason for everything, I guess. So, now, it's interesting, because then, yeah, spirit definitely held me out of that in the tangible sense, and in the physical 3D, like, it was like it was almost like you're not supposed to be with this person kind of vibe. This is, like, what I'm assuming from the universe, like, you know? And yeah, but then I had, yeah, so, but that's where I'm like, well, there is still due justice, like, to that energy and to that person, but it, like, if I were to look at it, it's catalytic. Like, at the end of the day, they ghosted me, and they did come back after, like, a period of time, okay, indirectly and whatnot, but with a very, very, like, very, yeah, nothing with closure, really, truly. Hence also the narcissism. So, still, like, you know, but the energy is, like, still there, but the point is that it's the energy, it's not the actual situation. And so now it's like I'm in a tangible material situation with the Capricorn, which is more like actual back and forth. But originally I was like, oh, maybe this is like karmic, but maybe it is a twin flame connection. Ebbing says maybe it was paused to learn from the Scorpio. Say more. What do you mean? Let's clear it. Like, I can definitely say that my experience with the Scorpio brought me back to the universe, not back to the Scorpio, if that makes sense. So that could be part of it, like, you know? But I'm just like, if somebody is, like, willing to ghost you for, like, so long and know, I mean, I don't know. Personally, it's like, I don't feel comfortable with somebody like this. And that's not just that, it's many other reasons. Like, they've exhibited traits of narcissism and other things, and it's just like, I can't feel comfortable. And it's gotten to the point where I appreciate the Capricorn so much more, love and light, you know, for what we were exchanging in the relationship. So, like, actually, like, interacting with. And it's a relationship where I also feel like I am learning a lot, like, really, in ways that are hard. Right? And so it's like, sometimes it's like, wow, well, maybe I'll just like, you know, find somebody who's going to be more emotionally receptive. It's like, but no, like, that's not what I want, right? Because I think what we truly want, we want to fulfill the North Node energies. If I'm quite honest, let's clear it around. Interesting, ebbing. Wow. Let's backtrack around. Let's clear it around. So, yeah, it felt definitely like an activation. It's cleared in the throat chakra. And, you know, yeah, so. But it's still karmic, because, like, I live in the city where I met the Scorpio. It's all like, weird. Let's clear it around. It's all fucking weird. So maybe I'll tell you guys. Okay. My sister, she originally went to school in the city. And we, like, met someone. She originally applied for the school in this city because of someone who was actually, yeah, my parents met. And he was like telling my sister something like, you will love, like, I don't want to like expose where she went, but like, you will love like this city. Okay. And he like looked at me and her, and he was like looking at me like specifically. It was weird. It was like a trance energy. Okay, anyways, he was like, and he even told me, he's like, I recognize you from a past life. Okay, anyways, he's an older man. I don't know. Anyways, let's clear it around. We have some story with that. A little bit of a creepy energy, but anyways. Love and light, let's just clear it. Okay, but he looked at me, he was like, once you go to that city, you'll never want to leave. And he like gave us a smirk. It was weird. Now, here goes the story. She applies. She ends up applying to that school. She got in. She ended up attending. And I like barely visited. Okay? Yeah, I was like barely here. We're talking about DC, Washington, DC. Barely. Like, I really had no business in Washington, D.C., like, except for the fact that she's here. And I'm not interested in politics, love and light. This is not, like, I was in fashion, if anything. I was in New York. Like, at the time, I was starting a fashion app, right? You guys know this. So, anyways, it's clear. So, I visited her one time. I was at the time, actually, in between L.A. and New York. And then she, yeah, we happened to... Somehow I met the Scorpio here in DC, right? Now, it's like weird because my spirit guides, they had me totally out of the city after I met him. It was like, they like it, yeah. Long story, we won't go into the details necessarily, but, and I've mentioned it before on the channel, yeah, but the point being, my spirit guides, it was during the Pleiadian lineup, they got me completely, okay, out of the city. And that's when all of the weirdness started to go down. And then I went back and I had a spiritual awakening. And then I was going to move to New York a few years later, and visited DC, was visiting my sister again, and ended up staying here instead of going to New York. Now, anyways, there's a whole thing, even before, after I met the Scorpio, I was going between DC and New York, and then I went back to DC, and then I went back to LA, and I ended up staying there for like months, had my spiritual awakening. I think it was even like a year or so. But, and now I'm in DC, and now I'm like kind of stuck in DC, but then I met the Cap in DC. So it's like, but now I'm in the city, and I'm like, my sister's not here anymore. So that's like the story with the city. It's like karmic. I know it's karmic. It's very strange. What do you guys think? What are your impressions? But I know there's a reason for this. And DC is a very reptilian-ass place. I know that I have a mission here, obviously. There's a reason why I'm here. Okay. Definitely there's a reason why I'm here. Let's clear it and ground. And so, you know, it is what it is on an energetic level, but Yeah. Yeah. Right, Lizette. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to just tell myself, you know? And it's like I keep bumping into the Scorpio every now and then. It's like, bro, I'm done with this. Like, you step back. Like, get your energy cleared, you know? I don't know if Mandy, you're still in the chat. It's like, how do you handle this? Like, when they are not willing to have the closure, and I know that, let's clear it in ground. Like, there's a reason. And I know that there must be some kind of entity attachment. Like, what person wants to leave someone hanging unless you're absolutely fucking reptilian? Let's clear it. And they want to drain you. Possibly, you know? So I'm just like, okay, well, I'm not gonna, like, convince you that you're not gonna want to be vampiric towards me, you know? But I've stopped responding to the urges. Because it was at a point, like, and it's not just with them, I'm talking in general, like, we were talking again, where people will want to maybe see you, but they won't tell you, and then you bump into them, you know? That was a huge lesson for me. Like, I've noticed that I would be like suddenly like, oh, I think I want to go here. I think I want to, and you just like, you arrive and it's like you're bumping into this person that you're trying to even avoid. It's like, bro, what? Yeah. So there's some kind of frequency that needs to be cleared, but I'm not gonna, it's like someone who's not doing their homework. They want you to show up and like make it your homework, you know, that you didn't do, you know? It's like, oh yeah, make it seem like they're not doing their homework. No, like, so on an energetic level, you know, let's clear it. But the fact, like, if you're bumping into someone, I don't think it's like a good sign. I think it's actually like, okay, well, if you're being transparent, you're doing what you can do. They're not being transparent, like, you know, if you're still bumping into them, there's something they want to tell you, but they're just not telling you that. Yeah. And so that's not your responsibility. So right. Right. It's clearing around. So, and I started to realize that, you know, it got to the point where I'm like, this is not attractive. It's not like, wow, I'm bumping into you. Wow. It's like, no, I see what you're doing here. And like, you are not able to own your mantra with your higher self, you know? Let's clear the energy and ground. Like, I don't care what your job is, your job title, you're impressive, you're this, you're that. I don't care. You're not impressing me with, like, not being honest, you know? And that's also the point where I was just, like, totally turned off. And can you imagine? I would meet people who are, like, best friends with this guy. I'll meet a few people a year who know this person inside out. I met somebody who invited me to his house. Can you believe, on the top of my building? It's to the point where it's like so clear and so obvious, like you're literally pulling yourself outside of your truth. You want to communicate, but you can't. And that is the conversation, you know? And whatever it is, if it's like a very strong spiritual connection or not, it's like, well, I know that I'm not here for that, you know? It's like, I did what I could do. But the difference with the Capricorn is that, like, I know that I'm being tested on things that I need to grow in, you know, that I need to work on. It's not like, oh, you're pulling me here and I'm bumping into your ass because, well, I've communicated my truth, but you're deciding to not communicate. So it's a little bit imbalanced. So that's the difference, I feel. Let's clear it. And not taking on the guilt, the karma for that. Yeah. Yeah. The first time that I met him, the Scorpio, that's when my channeling capabilities like opened up. Like, and I was like, whoa. Because you know, sometimes you meet people and like just something comes out. you know? And it was a very strong channeling, and we were talking literally about that. And I was acknowledging, yeah, indirectly, that he had some sort of dark frequency attachment. And I've noticed that I've come into people's lives at a very particular time. And they've told me that. They tell me, like, you came into my life at a very particular time. So maybe the message was for him as well, like, that point in his life, you know, in his time, at that time. So yeah, I mean, at first I was like, what the heck? You know, like, and the weird thing is, like, I wasn't even gonna go on the, like, date. My sister was like, oh, you should go. You should go. She was, like, pushing me. I was like, I don't know. I don't know. I was, like, focused on my fashion app. I wasn't, like, thinking about, like, really dating. It was not the point for me. And, like, so it's just, like, yeah, I mean, there's a lot, you know. But there's a reason for everything. But then, and then my parents, like, one day they were like, hey Nat, like, do you want to come back to LA? I was, like, here with my sister for, like, months. I was going back and forth between LA and New York for the fashion app. And then, yeah, let's clear it. And that was my plan. And so, and then it was, like, crazy, because then one day my mom was like, hey Nat, like, yeah, do you want to, like, yeah, do you want to just come back? I was like, yeah, you know what? Yeah. Clear the energy and ground. I will come back. I'm coming back. Let's clear it. And but there's so much irony, you know, because yeah, it was weird, because, and I know my spirit guides pulled me the fuck out of that. And I met him during Mercury retrograde. I met him during a Mercury ass retrograde. And it was like twice, and then I left the city and I came back and he was ghosting and acting real strange and all of that. And then it was like a week after that, like, or 3 weeks after that, a period of time, and then my parents were like, they just happened to call me, and I was like, yeah. And the day I arrive, we go and we adopt Bandit. We got a message from a friend who was at a shelter, and she said, we have a boxer here. She knew that we had lost our last boxer, and she would happen to be at the shelter, you know, working there for a period of time. And the day I get back, she sends a picture of Bandit. She says, hey, Bandit, like, is available. We just got this boxer in. Like, I saw Bandit's picture. I was like, we're gonna go pick him up right now. And it was within hours we arrived. Somebody was gonna come pick him up and take him to a shelter. And people were like, oh no, maybe we'll wait until, like, the end of the day, we'll go pick him up. I was like, no, he's gonna be gone. I just had it in my bones. Like, I just felt it in my bones that we were meant to go pick him up right then. And my dad was like, yeah, well, we want to adopt another animal, but once you're with us, like, once you come back to LA. And it was the timing, and Bandit played a huge, huge role in my spiritual awakening as well. He was there with me the whole time through. Yeah, he was like my baby. He was my guide. Sometimes he would just sleep with his heart chakra on my heart chakra. Like, oh my god. He would look in my eyes. Yeah, we would look in each other's eyes. I know I have a past life with Bandit. This is for certain. Let's clear it. He's a very deep soul. So yeah, I mean, he plays a very strong role, like, in that experience. And ever since then, it's like, my guides had me not with the dude. Since then, I did not go back to DC, you know, and there's a very particular timing of that. So, because we met, I went back to New York, came back to DC, and then went back to LA. Spiritual awakening, cleared those energies, started the channel, was going very strong with the channel, then felt the need to move out of my home with my parents, and that was another karmic storyline. And now I'm here in DC alone, pretty much have absolutely no one, which I'm okay with, because this is what we need to activate and truly ascend and have these activations. Like, we have to be willing to be alone at times. Yeah, definitely. Let's clear it. And, you know, I can still feel the interactions with my family, even though we're not like physically with each other and we're not like, let's say, talking on the phone all the time. The energies are so goddamn strong with your family, whether or not you're interacting with them, that, yeah, if you feel guided to, you know, sometimes it's important to have distance. You know, having family doesn't mean always that it's the best thing to always be interacting, especially at these really delicate times of activation and transformation on an energetic level. So, you know, I've personally felt the need to like have space with that, and that's just been intuitively for me. Interesting, Mandy. Okay, Mandy says, my twin flame, I like the way you say this here. It just makes it very clear. My twin flame helped activate several of my gifts, and grateful for that. Yeah, it's like, boom, 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 boom. It's like you get these like activations, and that's exactly what it was like. I'm also grateful for the soulmate that have had their part, but mostly for teaching me my worth and boundaries. Yeah, that's exactly what, right. Interesting. Yeah. I felt like I could not make eye contact with a Scorpio. Speaking of that, Ivana. Let's clear the energy in the sacral chakra. Let's clear in the sacral chakra. And it was during the Pleiadian lineup. It was during the friggin' Pleiadian lineup, yeah, that we met Bandit and that I left that situation. Let's clear it. So, what the hell, Randy? Randy says my lover is in Tennessee, but I'm going to drive past her because she doesn't like me. What? I just scrolled up and saw that. Let's clear it around. All right. So, but yeah, and so, but it's weird because like I have no trust with the person who originally told my sister to go to go to the school. Like, he is creepy. Like, I couldn't make eye contact with him either. I don't know, there's something strange with the karma energy there. So, but it's the weirdest thing, you know? Yeah. Like, I get like a weird pedophilia energy from him. Oh my god, no. And he knows that I find him creepy. Like, he would come over at dinner sometimes. He's like, she doesn't trust me. It's like, yeah, I don't trust you. Let's clear it. I like openly said that. Let's clear it around. Some people, like, I don't know what it is. But it's awkward because, like, he started this whole story. It's strange. You know? But he, like, I felt like he cast some sort of weird-ass spell. Like, I'm telling you, this was when he first met our whole family, and he came over for dinner. And he was, like, looking at, like, me and my sister. And he was like, you'll love that city. You'll never want to leave. It's like the weirdest shit. And he lived in the city. Let's clear it. Oh my god. But then he also told my sister and I, he was like, you guys should never separate. And here we are, like, separated. I'm freaking in this city, and I've noticed that, like, my sister and I, we usually, like, follow one another somehow. We follow each other in some way. It's clear in the sacral chakra. So anyways, but it's just weird, you know, because, I don't know. And now I'm feeling like I'm gonna move, but I also feel like we're here for a reason, you know, obviously, in the most reptilian freaking city in the US, right? I mean, in a way, right? In a way. Oh, we were talking about the eye contact. Okay, so with the Capricorn, I can literally gaze in his eyes for, like, hours. It's like, it feels very, like, comfortable, cozy, no problems. With the Scorpio, there's something with eye contact. And I don't know, like, I don't know if that's a good sign. I did not want to share eye contact with the Scorpio, nor with this guy who told my sister, you know, nor with, you know, even certain family members. So what do you guys think? Heather. But here's the other creepy thing. Oh my god, you guys, I have to tell you this. So, okay, look. So, my sister, after she graduated, she still worked in the city. Okay? She still worked in the city. And it was like some coffee shop. Yeah. Now, I would go into her coffee shop with Bandit, like, every day almost. Okay? And so one day, like, everyone would know that we're there and everything, and I'm, like, very aware of my surroundings. Like, I've never seen this guy. This man walks up to us one time. He's talking to my sister at the bar, at the barista bar. And then she introduces me to him. He's, like, an older man as well. Anyways, he is very creepy. Let's clear it, love and light. No, I'm gonna call it out. He's got something going on, love and light. No, let me tell you. So he apparently works with, like, some kind of elite whatever group, whatever, blah, blah, here in DC as well. He started talking to me. It was strange the way he started talking to me. He was like, so, yeah, tell me, like, oh, you're this and that, or what do you do? How do you do it? And, yeah, so, what's your story? He was, like, totally, like, penetrating, like, my personal business in a way. And I was, like, going along with him, just talking. He starts talking about his story and blah, blah, and, talking about what he knows about also energy, and he happens to be into energies apparently, but I just felt this creepy vibe. Like, I could just feel it. Let's clear it around. Apparently he's, like, best friends with my sister. They're talking all the time. I had never seen this man. He goes, yeah, so, like, I've been meaning to talk to you about something. And then he covers his daughter's ears with his hands, and he goes, but I've been, like, you know, waiting for the right time. It's not such a good place and time. This guy is, like, older. He's older. He's got his daughter right there. Now, this is the creepy part, is that I told him about how I got into, I told him about my awakening, I told him about, you know, what got me into it. Let's clear it. It seemed a little bit like a setup. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. You know what the dude says? He goes, oh, who? Yeah, so, long story short, he happens to know the Scorpio that I know. Are you freaking kidding me? And then after that, he goes, yeah, I've been watching you. Like, I see you here a lot, all the time. Like, I've been meaning to talk to you about something. Covers his daughter's ears right then. Covers his daughter's ears right then and says, oh, well, maybe we'll talk about it at another point in time. Sick. Love and light. Let's clear it. No, I don't trust him. So, that's not the only time this happened. Now, I was with a Capricorn one time. This is where it gets really weird and karmic. Super strange. Like, the Capricorn, we were hanging out here one time. We go to that coffee shop. For whatever reason, okay, the Capricorn is very shy, okay, to, like, meet my sister. He was outside. We were talking outside the coffee shop. Then I go inside, and that dude is there. He's like, who's that guy? He starts probing. He starts fucking probing. And he starts saying, like, oh, like, but you're a Pisces. Like, well, I think maybe you'd do better with a Scorpio. Forget about the Capricorn. You'd do better with a Scorpio. Like, what? Now, you guys, this is weird to me personally, because this is not the first time I've encountered someone who's shady and who's connected to this Scorpio person. Let's clear it. Let's clear the energy. And, like, the weirdest, yeah, this is in addition to meeting, like, his apparent best friend. And he invited me to his house. Like, who does that? Who does that? Unless it's a setup. And why are you trying to pull me away from the Capricorn? Weird, you know? Anyways, yeah, so it must be some sort of past life energy. And then I met another person who happened to know him, and I was like trying to avoid the situation. I'm like, I want to stop bumping into not only him but people he knows, because it's getting creepy. Like, and then yeah, and then what does spirit do? I stop frequenting a cafe. That person shows up at another cafe. I'm about to leave. There's a storm. The storm takes off right there. I can't leave. I can't leave. There's thunder. There's lightning. The trees are fucking. I'm like, okay, spirit wants me to talk to this person. Oh my god. We start talking. They happen to know them really well too. Let's clear it and ground. So I'm just like, it's getting creepy, bro. And that's where I'm like, I want to leave the city because it's creepy. But I am protected. There's a reason for everything. Okay. Shit. Let's backtrack. And that was the only time I've ever seen that person there at that cafe. Can you imagine? It's crazy. Yeah. Anyways. So, when there's so-called, like, unfinished business, you know? Even a medium one time, you know? She was like, well, like, why are you going back to DC? Like, why are you, like, you met them there. Isn't it gonna remind you of them? It's like, I shouldn't, like, center my life around that, you know? I'm not gonna be scared. I'm not gonna be here out of fear. You know, if anything that says that something is unresolved. But, I'm not gonna lie, I am, you know, do I connect to this reptilian land? No. Not so much, but it is, well, in a way it's the mission, so yeah, sure. But anyways. I feel like I'm gonna be moving soon. Alright, guys. F70 says, eye contact is a soul's conversation, love. Right. So what do you feel when you're not feeling comfortable with someone's eye contact? Let's clear it around. What do you think? What do you think that means? You have fun in Florida, Randy. You be on your way now. Let's clear it. I've never been to Florida, actually. A medium told me, though, another medium, she was like, what about Florida? Because I was like, where do I move? Like, what's going on? I don't really know if I want to go to New York or whatnot. No, it ain't true, Maddie. I am super attracted to Capricorn, but I'm able to look in his eyes. So tell me, what's up with that? It's cleared and ground. It's an uncomfortable energy, and I think I don't know. Yeah. Have you guys felt something with eye contact in the past? Maddie. Forgive me, Mars at 29 of Sag. Well, it is what it is. I won't apologize. I'm gonna just say it as it is. Like, yeah. The dude, I think it's sketchy. It's sketchy energy. I think if you can't make eye contact, like, I mean, imagine you're dating someone you can't make eye contact with. Like, nah. Nah. Right? Like, if I am creeped out, I'm heebie-jeebied out by the older dude who's making eye contact with me and my sister. Okay. Like, he had a whole porn thing popped up on his computer screen when he had a professional meeting with my mom. My mom walked in. Yeah, let's clear it and ground. This is, like, creepy, bro. He was trying to, like, maybe say something indirect. It's like, this, you don't see this is, like, weird? Let's clear it. I don't know. Anyways, it's a love and light. Everyone does what they do. All right. But anyways, if I can't make eye contact with that dude, and I also can't make eye contact with someone who's supposedly, like, a very strong soulmate, I don't know. I don't know. I think people may use eye contact as control. And yeah. So, if you're not feeling comfortable with making eye contact with someone, there's a reason for that. Oh my god. Lizette. Lizette. Says my sister's husband. ... Why do I feel we have like a campfire rolling here? we got a good campfire rolling here. Everyone's sitting around a fire pit. Lizette's like, let me tell you a fucking nightmarish story. I barely made eye contact with him. ... I saw him morph into a nasty entity. Shoot, Lizette, you got me real, like, yeah. I'm zoned in now, so, yeah. Are you suggesting? You're the one who said it's lube. It's lube, right? It's clear. Lube. But for the hinges, you know, that are squeaky. Okay, I got you. I got you. Right. Let's clear it around. So now what's going on, Chris? Chris says, so that's how I found out they are listening to the conversation. I'm hearing Hector. Could be a particular message. Could be a particular message. Okay. You're in Miami? What do you guys think about Miami, Florida? How is the energy there? My parents are just having the time of their lives in Florida. They were like, oh my god, like, you gotta check it out. It's, like, amazing. It's like, what do you guys think? It's kind of like New York-ish, but what do you guys do when you got the tornadoes and all? Should I move to Florida? I don't know, bro. Part of me feels, though, that, like, there is a reason why I'm here. But, like, I'm not, like, I have no outlet anymore, guys, you know? Like, I'm no longer going to the gym. It's really cold here. You know? It's like, what am I doing here? I wonder how I'd feel about Florida. I have my Mars and my descendant line riding through Florida. It's like New York. It's clear. Yeah, I can Airbnb Miami and check it out. Right. Can you guys imagine me in Miami? I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't really, like, party. I don't go to clubs and all that and whatnot. What do you guys think? I mean, that's not the only thing, you know? But I could maybe fit in still, but what do you guys think? Or not fit in, depending on... Bro, I don't know where in the world, except for Salem. I feel like I would fit into Salem. I love Boston. It's clear. Hurricane. Oh, that's what I meant. Hurricane, yeah. Interesting, Croatia. I have an interesting line moving through Croatia. Yeah, on my birth chart. Astrocartography chart. I would love to come to London. Susie Spicy Pisces says, come London. I would love to go to London. That's one of, like, wow, it's on my list, guys. Where do you guys all live? clear it around. Let's clear around. Spirit guides gave me a list of places one time. It was Portugal, it was Lisbon. I hit that up. It was very interesting. Very interesting. It was also Croatia, I think, and London. I feel like I would love Cuban vibes. I mean, I'm not talking in terms of the politics there, but yeah, not in terms of what's going on, like, sociopolitically. I'm not really familiar, right? I'm not familiar with that. But from what I've heard, it seems, yeah, they got some stuff going on down there. But I feel like I would like the vibe. You know, it's kind of like maybe Spanish. I like Virginia. Yeah, I like Virginia. But the thing is, I don't drive, so yeah, I need a walking city. That's why I love New York, because you don't need a car. You could just. What's my room? You think so, Mandy? Austin, Texas? Interesting. I really love dry air. I like desert is beautiful. Well, Nancy, I went to school in Boston. I really liked Boston, but I was not sold on it in the long term. And I had enough reason to leave. And once I visited New York, I was like, well, I would choose New York over Boston. That was my thinking at the moment. And after what went down in Boston, it was freaky, you know? I felt like my time was kind of pushed out there. So, and I don't know, part of me is like, well, I don't know. I know Boston already. I don't know if I really want to just do the same thing all over again, you know? But I was seriously thinking of visiting Salem. Then I was watching some YouTube videos and everyone was like, it's literally creepy. Like, it's like haunted. And not only that, I was watching these YouTube videos, like, they're celebrating, like, the death of these people. It's sad, you know? I mean, I don't know if I want to be celebrating that and, like, walking by that statue all the time. You know what I mean? I don't know what, yeah. But it's cool. They have a lot of that stuff there where they're, like, true witches and wizards living there, you know? It's very interesting. They live by the moon cycle. If you look on TripAdvisor, they literally say, like, please respect, like, the city culture. You know, there are like wizards and witches, like walking around, they're living their life, like, don't disturb them kind of vibe, and make fun of them and take pictures of them. It literally is written on TripAdvisor. So that's like very interesting, you know? But I don't know, they don't have an Apple store there, and I can't imagine like living in a little town, you know, after living in DC. I've gotten really used to DC, big city living, and You're going to Orlando? What are you doing in Orlando? It's clear. So how do you feel, Mandy? Do you feel like you would want to live in that, like, what do you feel? Because even when, around the time we're talking about that, somebody came into the chat, they were like, there's some kind of heavy energy in Salem. Clear. Yeah, well, maybe these days, it's good, you know, relatively, maybe to, because I don't know how they're thinking of doing the whole subway thing. Like, the thing I loved about New York was the subway as well. It's so easy, like, you could just get around, go anywhere. It's very efficient, very eco-friendly, compared to places like LA where you have to drive everywhere, all the smog and everything. But yeah, now it's like, personally, I don't think I'd be using the subway as much, you know? So I think I might be thinking about a warmer climate now. When I originally moved to DC, I knew that it was meant to be. Like, okay, what happened was we went to New York. My sister was going back to school. Like, her semester was beginning again. We were first going to New York for a party, and then we had to come back to DC to drop her off. And I really wanted to stay in New York. That's really what I wanted. That was my plan. But then we came to drop her off, and then I was like, oh, I don't really want to leave. Like, it was kind of a vibe, you know? But I never connected to DC. I have to be so honest here. I never, like, really felt, like, comfortable, like it was my city, you know? There are cute parts of DC, but I always also had very strange experiences in the city. So, if that answers your question. Like, I had, like, relatively great experiences in, well, I had fun in New York. I like New York. I think it's a really open-minded place, very, you know, expressive. Yeah, it's clear, very progressive. It's the most progressive place I think I've ever seen, truly, in terms of how people are willing to, you know, interact with one another. Also, Boston was very much so like that. Yeah. But, yeah. But New York was, like, something really in particular. But at the time, you know, who knows? Like, maybe the energy has changed. At the time, I was, you know, I was working for a few startups. It's different, I guess, but... Kind of, Nancy, you know, kind of, yeah. It's like I felt like, well, you know, there are reasons, like, you know, for why, and I was thinking maybe I'd first, like, kind of spend some time in DC and then move to New York, but, like, it doesn't really make sense if you think about it. Like, I've never felt like I needed to be with someone in a city. Like, you guys, like, when I was in college, I was living in New York. I was living in Italy for a year. I was practicing, yeah, living, working there, no family there. I mean, technically. And I was very adventurous. I was very excited to do that. Yeah, I was in Paris for a week. I was alone. I lived in Japan for some time. I was in Okinawa. I never felt like I want to be with my sister necessarily, like that. You know what I mean? Like, I wanted to be with her. I wonder what that is. It's a good question, Nancy. It's a good question. It's clearing around. It's a great question. Well, you're driving from California, Randy? You're driving from California to Florida? Whoa. Wow. Brave. Grid work, right. AEIOUI, right. It says grid work. I love Chicago. The vibe in Chicago, something about Chicago. I was there very briefly, though. So, and then I was, like, really thinking of moving back to New York, and then I watched this YouTube video, and this guy was talking about New York. It seems like he knows a lot about different cities. He's making, even, it's like he must be, like, involved even in real estate or something. He's not an energy worker. He's not talking about energy in these videos, but I got to the middle part of the video, and he goes, "This place is full of reptilians," and I was like, oh my god, if that's not my message. Shit. Like, I'm literally talking about that all the time. It's like, that's a sign, like, maybe not. So, yeah. So. Any of you in Chicago? Right? I feel like Chicago is like a mini New York. You know the weirdest thing? is that a few months ago, I got a message from Spirit about Chicago specifically. It's weird that you say that. Yeah. And I had this whole moment. It was like, that's clear. Yeah, so. But I remember loving Chicago. Like, I was there visiting schools. We drove through the city. We were there for like 2 days. I like didn't want to leave. It was just something about it was really like special and different. That's somewhere to think about. That's somewhere to really think about. Maybe I should visit. Let's clear it. Yeah, because I remember I had this whole vibe. It was like it was a whole thing. It was almost like I was sure of it. Like, yeah. Is anybody in Chicago? Right. Chicago, April through December. Yeah. That's another thing. It's super cold, right? It has like, you know, some vibe to it. It's definitely New York-esque. Yeah. Part of what I didn't like about New York was that it's so dirty, you know? You mentioned Chicago earlier? Interesting. Maybe this is I remember literally getting very serious about thinking about Chicago. I'm serious. It was like 5 months ago. Let's clear it. And I love architecture. I love that. Yeah. It's got... Let's clear it. But yeah, so yeah, and I was even thinking looking at apartments. I was getting very serious about that. I was looking at apartments, and then I was on Quora, and like, yeah, but the thing I think that turned me off a little bit, I was reading about something about people being like they're sort of, there's like a prejudice energy. Is it true? Do you guys know about this? Because like personally, what I love about DC and New York is that it is so multicultural and multifaceted, you know, culturally. Yeah. So let's clear. Thanks, Monique. Thanks, Monique. Maybe like I should really look into this though, guys. What do you think? Let's see. Chicago. Like, do you guys think there is discrimination? Interesting. Let's see. I'm gonna look into this, guys. I'm gonna really look into this. Like, it's got like that vibe, like kind of snazzy, you know? Very similar to New York. Would you guys choose, what do you guys think, New York versus Chicago? We'll include Brooklyn as well. The difference is that I have family, I know people, I know a lot of people in New York. Like, I have like a thriving community there. You know? Let's clear it. My only fear is like once you've lived in New York, it's hard to really move out of New York. Like, it is really hard because it's just, there's so much of everything. And yeah. Right. Okay, Sunset. Yeah, so I was looking into that as well. It says NYC, right? That's another thing. So where do you live, Monique? But then I'm like, maybe I should just wait until the pandemic is really cleared and just like be a vagabond and just like maybe live like maybe somewhere in Spain, maybe just travel around Italy, you know. My Mars in Gemini right now. It's funny we're talking about this at Mars at 29 in Sagittarius. Sag is all about traveling. Well, all about traveling. True. True Lizette says you already moved out of New York. Why stay in the same nucleus? Does it help you grow? So, and that's also what I'm thinking. Because, like, then I'm like, well, if I really wanted to move to New York, I would have moved by now. You know? So I feel like maybe I've outgrown New York as well. Like, I was in New York in a very particular part of my life. Right? I mean, I've changed. Like, maybe I'm not going to really, want to integrate still in that kind of time and space. It's clear, man. I was in Paris, very posh, but very, very snotty as far as what I saw. And I was in a very particular part, like, they were very mean to Americans. You know, if they see that you're not speaking English, like, they will just stop knowing how to speak English. Like, they'll be talking in English, and then they'll just, like, purposely speak in Parisian to you, in French. Yeah, just to, like, kind of fuck with you. And they were very rude. Yeah, they were very rude. I remember that. I was buying a hairbrush in a store. Anyways, love and light. It is what it is. You know, and we cannot generalize, like, maybe that was that particular moment, that scenario. Maybe they were going through something, you know. But the vibe was, like, kind of cold, I felt. I personally preferred Italy. And I'll even say the same for northern Milan. Northern Italy, yeah. More or less like Paris. I did not fancy Milan. I did not fancy the northern Italy. I think I'm more like Sicilian type, you know, southern Italy. But the fashion, shopping, oh my gosh, amazing. Is London snooty? How do you guys feel about that? Like, I like the open-minded cities, you know, where people are, like, loving as well. This is important. Let's backtrack, clear around. Sunset Amore. Oh, wow. That is important right there. Yeah. That's interesting. Let's clear it. That's interesting. I keep having dreams of Dubai, Ashley. I was also drawn to Dubai for some reason, yeah. Keep having dreams of Dubai, but I've never been. Like, you guys think, like, the UK is, like, kind of coldish? Like, a little bit, like, maybe, like, Paris-ish? Like, Paris. Okay, that's important, yeah. Andrea says London wouldn't be snooty to Londoners. So, like, this is the thing. Like, even in Korea, like, South Korea, I fucking love that city. I would even choose that city over fucking New York. I'm serious. But the one thing is that they're extremely... They have their cliches. Cliches? What the hell? Oh my god. They have their cliques. Did we like, I was imagining the word cliches. I meant like cliques, you know? But I don't know. Maybe it's their cliches. I don't know. Listen, if you're looking like a foreigner, it's honestly not, it's not to your benefit. I did not feel cool and attractive there. I did not feel, and that was like, yeah, I mean, yeah. They were being like very mean to me, even in a sushi shop. It's like, of all places. Not even like a Korean shop. We're talking about sushi, Japanese food. And they were like almost practically kicking me out because I couldn't speak Korean. You know, let's clear it. So this is a factor, you know. I love that city. Also, the air quality, horrible. I couldn't breathe. Yeah, it was bad. My sinus was getting like completely irritated. My whole entire sinus tract. It was like, let's clear it, love and light. I had to wear a mask there. Pre-pandemic. So, you know, it's at the point where I'm thinking like the people really matter there. The people right now in DC, I'm not integrated at all. I'm not connecting with people. I'm not talking to people because a lot of people here, they just, what do? They drink. They're in politics. I've met a lot of people here. I'm not interested, love and light. I'm sorry, love and light. I don't feel integrated. So I know that maybe this is either like a time in my life where I'm just here kind of like for matters of the grid. This is a more private time. And I am also having my Saturn return. So, and I have Saturn about to ride up on my IC. It's a lonely time for me, yeah. But gone are the days kind of being very social. But in general, I mean, this has changed. If you were to look at my lifestyle back when I was in New York a few years back, it's like totally different, you know, in a way. But that's part of what I want at this time. And I know that there's a reason for that. Like, spirit wants me isolated. So, but I feel that I'm going to be moving. And so I'm wondering, like, where it's going. I feel like I'm in an interview. It's clear. What I like about New York, let me tell you, Anita. Anita says, may I ask what you love about NYC so much? Sorry, I think I missed it. What I really loved about New York is that everything is kind of like buzzing, you know? People are just, they're on. Okay, they're not waiting around for things to be done. And not only that, people are open-minded there, right? It's like, and people are, they're looking for fresh and new ideas. They want to jumpstart things. They're brave. There's a bravery in that city, and it's in many different ways, you know? With the way people dress, the way people talk, they act. There's this moment of honesty in a way, you know, we could say, that people have in New York, I feel. And it's a breath of fresh air. Like, if you compare that to Los Angeles, there's a lot of, like, bubble-ish energy, you know? It's, like, kind of fake, love and light, no offense. I mean, at least, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I grew up in LA, and I'm just not hot about that city, love and light, at least in terms of integrating. I've never felt like I've wanted to integrate in Los Angeles. Let's clear around. But I felt like I really wanted to integrate in Boston. I really wanted to integrate in New York. I really loved integrating in Italy. I made a lot of friends in Italy, yeah. So, like, I would just walk. I mean, the simplest of things. Like, I would walk into a fucking ice cream parlor, and I was, like, making friends with the person there. You know, it's like something like that. I don't do that here in DC. I don't do that here in LA. No. So that's, I think, telling me something about what my impulses are when it comes to the people there. Like, because I feel the city as the people there. And maybe it's that, you know, there's something I'm not feeling, I'm flowing with here. What else? Now, NYC, though, also, I really like that it's progressive in the sense, like, for example, in terms of the businesses. But there's also a downside to that, you know. I mean, there's a lot of businesses that just pop up and they just want to make money and then they close down and they shut down, you know. But I liked that, you know, it's kind of like different ideas and it's progressive in the sense of, well, they're doing that. Okay, let's think what we can continue to do, you know, in a new way, in another way. There's a lot of innovation there. So, but I really like Korea. Fuck, that's what I'm saying. Like, Korea blew New York away. I'm sorry. And when you even, like, visually, plus, in terms of their consumerism options, they have the most innovative, yeah, and the quality of things there, yeah, is really amazing. So, it's clear. I've had the best latte in South Korea. Yeah, so, it's clear. Yeah, but the issue with Korea, like, seriously, is the air quality. like, I had to almost sleep with a mask on because it was so bad. And culturally, I felt like I had, but yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, it's interesting. I met some people in Korea. But heck, if the air quality got better, honestly, I felt a very strong connection to that place. Like, even I felt a nostalgia in Korea. Yeah, and the minute I arrived, I was on the train going from the air terminal to the main city. I started getting this massive fucking download. I was getting a download of the history of Korea. I'm not even kidding you. I was like, whoa. I must have had a few past lives there. Let's clear it. But yeah, it felt very much like home. And same with Japan. Yeah. Probably why I felt drawn to spend so much time there. But yeah, but over time, it was hard living in Asia, like, not speaking English really to people. So. But I'm really drawn to Seville. I'm curious about Seville. Now, what else, guys? But Korea is like a mix of, let's clear it. Yeah, it's a mix of even Europe. It felt kind of Parisian. I felt Korea had a touch of Europe with New York meets like a little bit of like Tokyo, Yeah. It's clear. Oh yeah, South Korea. I was in Seoul. Yeah, when I was there. In Seoul. Never been to Mexico City. People tell me they think I love it though there. What else? The tough part, though, about Italy is the bureaucracy, and I have to be honest, like, I did get kind of frustrated with that. I ended up feeling really like I loved America after Italy because, I don't know, you get to the point where it's like, well, why are we judging this or that? Why do we have rules for this or that? Why are we saying this is better than this or that? I mean, there is a pride in Italy, we have to be honest. They very much feel, that... And there is even amongst themselves like an inherent discriminatory energy. We have to be honest. Like Milanese don't think that Sicilianos are true Italians. So, it gets a little silly. And unless you are truly like, I personally, if I had to live I would live in Sicily. I don't think I would live even in Siena. Okay, there's a very snooty energy. Okay, I've noticed a snooty energy in Milan, 100% through and through. In Rome, forget about it. Oh my God, let's clear the ground. In Venice, oh no. In Siena, there was a serious discrimination. Not only even amongst themselves, even 30 minutes out, like little cities, they would have a whole entire like arch nemesis rival situation going on. It's like, I don't know, personally, and there was a close-mindedness, like they would not serve me a certain type of food because it wasn't the Italian tradition at a certain time of the day. Like if I wanted like a latte during a certain part of the day, you go to a restaurant, they're not going to serve it to you because it's not part of their, let's clear it. So, I don't know. Personally, like, I love Italy, but then I remember, that, and when I left Italy, I was like, I miss the open-mindedness of America, Let's clear it around. I think I would love Spain. I fucking would love Spain, y'all. Southern Spain. I feel like I would love it. Let's clear it. Yeah, except for the volcano. That's the thing. Like, I was in Catania. They have some sort of situation going on with the volcano every so often. We climbed Mount Etna. So, yeah. But I've never been to Greece. But that's the tough part, you know? Because it's the culture as well. It's the cultural factor of, like, I mean, come on, guys. Like, I grew up in LA, was working in New York. It's like, it's hard to, like, kind of, even in Okinawa, I felt like there was a little bit of, like, I don't know. I think I need to be in, like, a really open-minded place where, I don't know. They were very nice, but you know what I mean, guys? That's where I'm torn, because it's like, maybe I need to be in a big city. I don't know. This is where it gets challenging. It's so funny we're having the conversation at Mars 29 Sagittarius. But, because I think in my heart, I'm not American. I don't feel like American. In my heart, I feel like many different places. I feel like, honestly, and it must be past life energy, you know? And I really, yeah, I think our family actually has roots in Portugal, Spain, yeah, different places, obviously the Middle East. So, yeah, I've never been to the Middle East, but, so it's like hard, you know? But then, I don't know, growing up in a big city, yeah. This is really tough. It's like I feel like I can't choose. My dream, I think, is to travel. Yeah. And maybe, like, integrate it with, like, my work. So. But right now, like, I'm alone and I'm just chilling here in DZ. I feel like I'm gonna look back on this, like, in a few years and, like, everything's gonna be so different. Like, so different. Like, future me. Let's clear it. Yeah. Wow, I'm just like having a moment. Oh my god, I'm going like back to Palermo. We were on we were on a I almost said family vacation. No, we were on a trip. It was like a a field trip, and we went from Catania to Palermo, and boy did the vibe turn around with just within a matter of like a few hours or whatnot. Palermo was sketchy. It was very sketchy, but it had a vibe, you guys. Sicily has a vibe. Anybody in Sicily here? Let's clear around. You're in DC, Anita? Yeah, Nancy, actually, yeah. You know, but I've questioned, like, I've wondered, like, is that because I've gotten so into, like, a rudimentary, almost a rutted, you know, because my South Node is Cancer. And I one time did, I don't know if you were there, I got into the astro chart of my birth chart. I made a synastry chart with me and DC, the city of DC. And we got some heavy Chiron contacts. We got some South Node situations going on. We got some Saturn. I have my moon and my Saturn running through DC, I think, as well, and my nodes. So, yeah, sometimes I think, like, because I can see myself still staying here, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, yeah, DC is a very interesting place. It has very interesting history. It has a history, okay. This is like, yeah, but I mean, it's not like my passion, but I can still see myself being stimulated here more than LA. You know, like, I like history, right? But, and I love that the air quality here is, you know, not bad. We've got great nature. You've got Virginia right there. It's cultured. I love that, you know. It's like a mini New York, ish. So to answer your question, yeah, I mean, honestly, I can see myself, sometimes I imagine myself like here forever kind of vibes. But then sometimes I'm like, oh no, I gotta get out of here. This is so karmic. You know what I mean? Let's clear it. You know? There were moments, you know, where I did fall in love with parts of DC before I started living here. And there was like a moment of like, wow, you know, nostalgia. Sometimes I'm not gonna lie, I have moments where I'm like, this is the most amazing city. You know? Let's clear it. But then I'm like, that old voodoo man put a spell on me and my sister. Let's clear it. My sister had a very tough time here in DC. She didn't really like the city. But it's weird because it's like, maybe it's part of working with the energy. Maybe, you know, talking reptilian, Pleiadian energies. Yeah, and there is karmic energies. So maybe we're just sort of getting into the groove of it. And every time I've wanted to move, I either came across someone who was like, but like, DC doesn't have like energy workers here, really. We need you here kind of vibe. I'm telling you. Like, every time I'm getting real close to moving, like, something will pop up, you know? So, I was in Hawaii, Urbane. Okay, so that was another place. I felt really guided to also visit Hawaii. That was one of the places, alongside Portugal. And, like, bro, I felt kind of random, you know? And I think I was, like, it reminded me of Italy a little bit, like southern Italy, you know, with the coastline. But, like, I miss the culture of, I don't know, Europe. Like, if I'm gonna get Hawaii, like, I don't know what is going on. And then I also miss being in the city. So, this is my issue with the Mars and Gemini. Yeah, maybe. But I think it's also, I just have a lot of maybe past life and a lot of past life energies, past life connections to different places. I have a lot of Sag in my chart, obviously. I have, you know, a lot of maybe cords to different places around the world. So it's maybe natural that I have this inclination to travel and visit different places. But yeah, I feel like I'm talking a lot about myself here, guys. I hope it's not like annoying. But Spirit wants us out. It's obviously also a channel message. No. I ended up feeling like, okay, I'm ready to leave Hawaii. You know, I had that moment. I have my Uranus running through Hawaii, though, so maybe that's why, you know, they say it's, like, kind of an interesting place to be, but in terms of, like, putting your roots down, Interesting. Never been to southern France. But you know what I think, guys? I think if I were to visit Sevilla, I wouldn't leave. I think I wouldn't leave southern Spain. I just have that feeling. Yeah. I think it's like maybe the perfect combination of factors. It's like kind of like desert-ish. I love the desert-ish weather. It gets real hot. I love that. Real hot, kind of like Sicily-ish. Let's clear it. It's got the European vibe. Yeah, I feel like I would love it there. I really wanted to visit when we went with my family, but we just didn't have time. It just wasn't in the cards, so we didn't visit. But I just, yeah. I feel like I would love it. I mean, for me personally, some people love Hawaii. Personally, I just got kind of like, all right, you know. It felt kind of like Venice Beach, Santa Monica. The part that I was at least. Like, honestly, I think I have had experience in Italy. I don't know if I would, like, because honestly, I was thinking of just going traveling, maybe going to Greece or something. This was like a while back. And then I was like, well, maybe I'll just go to Italy because like I speak the language. But then I was like, I don't really want to go back to a place I've been to, you know? Kind of going again with the thread of the New York thing. Like, okay, been to New York, I left New York, I visited New York ever since. If my heart was like drawn to that place, I probably would have moved by now, you know? Let's clear around. But then also part of me, guys, you know, it's like, I'm thinking, I'm kind of like getting used to DC. Oh my God, it's a mess. This is, you know what this is? This is the Mars in Gemini. Listen, you have a Mars in Gemini, you know exactly what this is like right here. You going back and forth a little bit. I'm telling you, like, cause like, I'm getting used to DC kind of now. Part of me doesn't want to leave the capital. Now it's like a vibe. All my family lives in LA though, and they want me back. So anybody familiar with Sevilla? Alicia says DC loves your energy. Ah, interesting. I picked up on that. Yeah. Like, What is the astro card? Oh, cartography. So, I have done the astrocartography. I got a very interesting line running through the Delphi. The Delphi something, the one of the rune sites in Greece. I've got some very interesting lines running through the Canary Islands. I think if I had to really call it out, I think I'm probably going to end up somewhere around there with whatever I end up doing with my projects of life, we'll call it. Yeah, it's interesting. I have some interesting lines running through DC, through the whole East Coast. I have one running through Salem. I have the line that runs through Boston, alongside Boston, the East Coast, hovering around kind of near DC. It goes exact through Salem. So I would only imagine that, like, okay, what I would get on the East Coast would be similar, yeah, in Salem. And I've got my Pluto running through, I've got, some lines running through the California area, West Coast. I got some, like, weird lines going through Portland, Seattle, Washington. I wish I could pull my chart up here. I have something very interesting running through the Luxor. I think it's like a South Node contact. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I think it's like it's a creepy line, though. I think it's like a Chiron even with a South Node. I don't know. Something, though. It's very interesting. Let's clear it. Yeah. It's running through the port. You know, the mouth of the river. But the alignment is just freaky. It literally runs through where, you've got, like, the pharaohs buried. I don't know what's what. It's just a moment, though. Yeah, so my mom, we were talking about my chart. She was like, yeah, well, there's the past, and then there's the future. I don't know if you really would be interested to, because going to a South Node contact or a Chiron city, ouch. Yeah, they say there's a bit of karma there, and I can attest to that because when we went to Portugal with my family, we hit up this one little it was a village. It was like an abandoned seaside village, and as we were approaching, my sister, she started getting this like really creepy vibe. She started freaking out almost. We were like, "What's going on?" She was like, "I'm getting like anxiety. I don't know what's going on." It's like she was totally creeped out by the city. And we were walking around these like abandoned little like ships in the Navy Yard, and it was like a little like seaside village like in right around Portugal, It's clearing around. Anyways, she was like, I just have this vibe like of sadness and like it's just like creepy and like anxiousness and I just want to leave. And I was like, I gotta look at her astrocartography chart. She has her south node with her Chiron running through that place. Oh my goodness. Let's clear it. Very, very interesting. So yeah, personally, I wouldn't really want to be like fanning myself out on a beach side where you've got Chiron and a south node contact. It's clear. But I do have my Neptune as well running through Egypt. I have my midhaven. I think that there's a conjunction with my Neptune and my midhaven, which makes sense in a way, possibly. It can be, yeah, that there is some sort of contribution of history there. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, some kind of, you know, reflection even. Relationship. But I have my Jupiter. I have something very interesting running through Okinawa. I have something running through Croatia. Yes. I really wish I could pull up my astrocartography chart. Well, maybe we can do it. Let me pull it up. It's cleared around. Let's see. So funny. I can't get over the fact that we're literally having this. We're all having this convo during Mars at 29 of Sagittarius. Spirit wants it. Maybe we're all kind of thinking about moving, you know? So maybe this is helpful. Let's see. Here. There we go. Locational astrology, astro click travel. Let's see. Let's put in my birth information. Give me a sec here. Okay, let's put the time here. Okay, let's clear it around. Okay, city. Here we go. Okay. Let's see. It's not popping up. Wait, let me check something. Not letting this work, so it doesn't show the, it won't show it. Jennifer, welcome to monthly and weekly members. Thank you so much for tuning in. Wow, I just saw the notification there. Coolio. So yeah, for some reason it's not working. It's not showing up. Anyways, Yeah, I mean, I think I have something running through Louisiana. I got my Mars and my Mars descendant running through Florida. I think I have the same line running through London. Yeah. I should look more into this. Oh, really, Adam? Adam says south of Spain is kind of small town-ish, like Croatia and coastal Italy. Interesting. Jasper, interesting, says, sounds like a TripAdvisor excerpt. Lisboa, Portugal has a fantastic, slow, relaxed vibe. You can't help feeling good from the first day you are there. It's beautiful and by the sea. I'll take it. Let's clear it around. But yeah, I mean, you know, honestly, like, it's tough because I think a lot of it is like integration, you know? Yeah. Personally, I'm like, well, what am I going to do there? And like, for example, when I was in Okinawa, it was so beautiful. I mean, more crystal clear blue waters I've never seen. Yeah. It was amazing. But I started to think, like, where are my people? Like, where's my soul tribe? Like, I wasn't integrating really in Okinawa. You know what I mean? Same with Hawaii. Yeah. I feel like Hawaii has a lot of transplants, like so-called people from different parts of like the US. I like the history. Yeah, of like I like the history of Europe. Anyways. Let me see really quickly. Here. In the architecture. Yeah. I really, really want to look at my astrocartography map. It's getting about time for snacks, guys. What do you think? Having our sleepover vibes. Oh my god, it's 4:22 a.m.? Whoa. Yeah, well, once Mars moves into Capricorn, hopefully we'll turn the beat around with, like, you know, this whole sleeping schedule. I guess I'll have some more of these chickpea pastries. Spirit has also had me fasting lately. I told you guys about that. You know, starting from like 2 weeks ago, they started changing like my diet, my cravings. I completely went like more or less vegan, vegetarian. It was like right before I started feeling a little under the weather. The activations. So there we go. Let me put this here. All right. Let's take a look. Ooh, a smoothie. I need to go to smoothie maker, actually. That's something on the list. I feel like really guided to go more vegetarian. Yeah. More greens. Okay, let's see here. Thanks, guys, for tuning in. clear it. But yeah, if I really had to call it out, I think I'll eventually do something in Spain, like something with health. There we go. Because I have a very interesting alignment of planets there. It's clear around. What's up here? So let's take a look. What do you guys want to look at here? So if we look at Venus, right? Like Venus is a nice line to have. I mean, really, truly lovely. They say that being around your Venus sign is going to just be really pleasurable. It makes sense. Venus is the planet of pleasure. However, harmony, the senses, but this all comes down to you as well. And that's where it's like not really so objective, but it's subjective. And it's based on, let's say that you are, let's say you have like 5 or 6 planets in Libra. Maybe being in a city where you're going to be activating Venus, or activating the line of Venus, is not going to really be what you really want. Like for example, like I've traveled to my Jupiter lines. Yeah. And I've traveled to where the Venus, the zenith of Jupiter, and honestly, like at a certain point I wanted to leave. Like you would imagine that Jupiter is like, everything is great, but for myself personally, like I have a lot of Jupiter in my chart, and not so much earth energy. Grounding is maybe more helpful for me. So, and this was just interesting because now I'm in a city where I have Saturn and the moon both. Maybe that's why I'm like really drawn to DC. So I have a real, my Mars on the descendant, it goes from Salem exact. Let's clear it. Hold on, guys. Where is this? It goes through... Give me a sec, guys. It gets real close to Salem, and then it connects all the way down to Cuba, right through Miami. Let's clear it, yeah. Which is just so funny because, it's so funny because like a medium once told me, she just popped out a city. She was like, what about Florida? I was like, huh? I never thought of Florida. It goes straight through La Habana, Cuba, near the Bahamas-ish, right through Fort Lauderdale, Boca Raton. But the Mars on descendant, you want your Mars on your descendant? I don't know about that. Let me get into the chat. Now, let's look at the Venus lines. I have, I have a Venus on the ascendant running through Budapest. Interesting. And through Stockholm. I have it running through Greece. Wow. It's moving through Skopje. Serbia? Is that right? Croatia. Okay, I have Uranus on the midheaven running through Bulgaria. Let's clear them. Really close to Croatia, I have the Venus on the ascendant. And that line goes absolutely directly through Patras, Greece. I've been to Arizona, for those of you wondering. This is astro.com. Let's look up the sublines. What do I have going through Egypt? Let's see. What do I have going through? Ooh, what do I have going? I have, this is why I fucking love Istanbul. And that's another place I'm super drawn to. Okay, sorry guys. It's a Mars at 29 Sag. No, you guys, like, when I was in college, I was obsessed with my Silk Road class. I came to life. I came to freaking life in that class, let me tell you. I was obsessed. I was, like, obsessed. And I was obsessed with Istanbul. Like, you know, it's just something. I don't even know. I have something with that, with Morocco and Istanbul. I feel, like, so magnetized to that place. I don't know what it is. Never been there, but I'm looking at my astro chart. I have the Neptune on the midheaven exactly parallel to the sun trining the midheaven. Going exactly through Istanbul. Wow. It's clear. Where is this? Why this is not charging, bro? Sheesh. All right. The thing that popped up, or I would have never known that it was not charging. Let's see what else. Let's look at Egypt. So they say you don't have to travel to these places, right? To necessarily hold to the influence. You could meet people, you could buy objects related to these places to inspire the energy of that place. Let's clear around. Here we go. I have Pluto trining my midheaven running through Egypt. Yes. Then I have the Chiron on the IC running through Egypt. Then I have Mercury sextile the midheaven also running through Egypt. And then I have what I've got going through Istanbul running straight parallel down into Egypt as well, straight through Alexandria. This is interesting. With the Neptune on midheaven. And I have a lot of career stuff moving through. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, interesting. So it's those two lines that sandwich Luxor, apparently. Personally, Chiron on the IC sounds very painful. I don't think I would want to head that way, but let's clear it. Who knows? I have some things going through. I have a lot going through Kuwait. A lot going through Kuwait. I have a lot going through right around that area. I have something going through straight through Dubai. I have a few things going through Dubai. Let's clear it. I have something going through Bahrain. Interesting. Let's clear it around. I have my North Node trining my Ascendant running through Dubai. But I also have Chiron trining the Ascendant. What do you guys think about that? Wow. Let's clear it. It's interesting. I have an extremely interesting intersection of lines in Borneo. Kudat. You know, I wonder if you were to do some sort of synastry chart and you, or even a composite, and then you have an astrocartography chart for that. Interesting. Let's backtrack coming around. I have something super interesting running through somewhere in, where is Borneo? Right around Puerto Princesa, near Indonesia. But wait, let's see here. You know, I feel like there's something kind of easy about Spain because it's similar to Italian in terms of the language they speak. I'd probably be able to integrate there. And I was thinking about that, even like when I was like, well, maybe I'll go to Greece. But then I was like, you have to pick up the language, man. It's like, you know, yeah, Japan and Korea was like pretty, you know, you don't speak the language. So, it's clear. You can kind of understand, you know, if you speak Italian, you can make your way through Spain. Let's see here. Spain. Let's see. Okay, so really close to Sevilla, let's say it like this. The closest lines to Sevilla, the moon square the ascendant is real close to Sevilla. I don't know. Well, yeah, but that's a square. But squares can be stimulating. Then I've got here Venus trine the midhaven. I've got the sun square the midhaven. I've got Mars on the IC. I got a lot of that going mainly, though, through central Spain, right around Madrid. Who knows? Anyone been to Madrid? Spain was your favorite country? Wait, what do you mean, Nathan? It says Istanbul, Turkey, no misbehaving. What do you mean? Let's see what else. I got lines running through Paris, running through the UK, Paris, UK. Let's check out Chicago, bro. Let's clear the energy around. Let's check out Chicago. I got lines running through Chicago. I have Saturn trine. Let's see. Got something exactly going through Memphis. Jupiter, of all things, trining the ascendant. Let's clear the energy around. I got something here. I got Saturn sextiling the ascendant running through Chicago. That sounds like I'm at age there. Whoa, you see the orb? Oh my god. Oh my god. I also have Chiron sextiling the midhaven there. What do you guys think? I'll go back and watch this chat over. I'll watch the chat over and it's your comments. I know you guys were asking like what my lines are in the US. Let's see DC. See, I got Jupiter sextiling Midhaven running through New York. That makes sense, you know? And I got Venus trining the Ascendant. Like, that's like fun vibes. Who doesn't want that, you know, in a way? But going through DC, I'm farther away from, and I'm not exact with that Jupiter sextile Midhaven line. And I've got sort of barricading those two lines, because it's going through it runs along the coast of the eastern coast. So, but I have paralleling and perpendicular are two lines that block that energy off in DC, and it is my moon sextile Midhaven and my Saturn trine Midhaven, which if you think about it, like, it's not a bad thing. Like, we're talking Midhaven energies is Capricorn. We're talking Saturn is Capricorn. That's my North Node sign. So in a way, it's like maybe that's why I feel connected here, you know? Let's clear it. Can be, you know? Let's clear it. Can be. But is it like a cozy energy? Like super duper cozy wozy? Not really, right? I mean, we're talking the Midhaven. So, but has my career, you know, taken off here in some sense? Yeah, definitely. I did a lot of my growing here in terms of my career. My career, it's weird. You know, in terms of like, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of my, yeah. I was very independent here, more independent than I was in New York, you know? Yeah. So wherever your Saturn lines are at, wherever your Capricorn energy is at in terms of your astrocartography, like, you'll be really growing there, which makes me think of like, okay, maybe Chicago is where I'll like settle down. It's interesting. Who knows what's what? But yeah, who knows what's what. Let me see. I have some things rolling through Baton Rouge. A lot. Let's clear it. I have an intersection around there. I got something running through Atlanta. Let's see here, Austin. You guys have been talking about Austin. It's cleared one. Let's clear the energy. Let's clear around Austin. I don't really have anything rolling through Austin. I have some lines intersecting around Virginia Beach, Cape Coral. Anyways, all right, guys. I have some interesting things rolling through British Virgin Islands. Let's clear it. Venus on the icy. Anyways. Oh, I wanted to see Spain. Let's see Spain. I'm thinking more like the Canary Islands. I have the lines that run through DC run through that island, but also with a few other planets. We'll see, guys. For now, I'm here in DC. But, yeah. Definitely check out your astrocartography chart, guys. Anyways. You guys love Spain? Oh my god, I want to do like a poll. I want to know really like what you guys really think and feel. Like if you had to poll it. I did this before on the general chat, but like I really am curious. Can I open the poll? Yay! Oh my god, I can open it. Where should It's funny. Oh my god. This ad pops up. It says apartments. Apartments for rent. I Street. Hold on. Where is that? In DC. Okay. It's clear. So, Spain. Let's do other. And if it's other, you guys can like type in the chat. I'll put the main ones. Florida. Chicago. I don't know why I just chose those, but if it's other, like, you can say other. It's a clear one. I'm so curious what you guys think. It doesn't let me put more options than 4, so. Oh, 100% people said Spain. Oh my god. Oh, it's one vote. You guys are really thinking about it, huh? I'm super curious. Wow. It's a tie. It's a tie between Chicago and other. Now it's a tie between Chicago and Spain. Wow, we just passed over 444 at the time. Interesting. Nathan Brown says Spain for sure. Interesting. Interesting. Monica says Australia. Interesting. Let's clear it. 40% is other. We have 30% Spain, 20% Chicago, 10% Florida. Huh. What is the other? What do you guys think? I'm telling you, I'm feeling that. Yeah, I'm feeling that, like. I want to pull a card on that. Spain. Oh, we're back up. We're back tied between Spain and other. For some reason, Spirit wants this here in the live chat. You know, you guys definitely play a role in my experience. You know? 7 of Swords. Okay. Maybe it's like weight. Let's see what else. Spain. Let's see Spain. The Chariot. Upright. 7 of Cups in reverse. We got 2 sevens. We got the Chariot, which speaks of movement. We've got the 9 of Cups. Let's see though. 5 of Pentacles. The Father of Wands. Interesting. Let's clear around. Spain is very popular. 33%, 42% other. Florida is last. In terms of where you feel like you can really see me. Wheel of Fortune reverse, let's clear it. I really think about your suggestions, guys. Yeah, I really do. I remember, yeah. Even like, you know, the little comments you guys make, I think of it every now and then, you know, certain comments. certain messages, you know, they really stick with me. So yeah, thanks for like participating. The Father of Wands upright. Son of Swords upright. What do you guys think about that? I'm not the Father of Wands. Who's the Father of Wands? Like, what is that saying here? Maybe like what? Okay, hold on. Okay, I think this is saying there's a past life energy here. We have the Six of Cups in reverse, Nine of Cups in reverse. I rarely do readings on myself, like in the public videos. Oh my god, there's a reason for this though. There's something here. Six of Cups in reverse. I think obviously I have some history here. Three of Pentacles upright. Daughter of Pentacles in reverse. What? Let's clear it. Yeah, wow. High Priestess in reverse, we're in the Chariot upright. I think obviously I would feel really like a strong connection to that place. Ten of Pentacles in reverse, we're in the Chariot upright. I think this is a past life energy. Let's see further. I want to pull specifically on Sevilla, the Magician reverse, because I don't know what it is. Like, I feel a very strong connection there to that place. I've never been there. But I feel, yeah, who are all these people? Daughter of Wands in reverse. Maybe that's my sister. We have the Magician in reverse and the Chariot upright. Let me see here. For some reason, Spirit wants me on blast in the general channel. India? Wow. Oh, you voted for India, I see. Oh, we are tied now. Spain and other. We are tied now. You guys really feel me very much out of the US, huh? I think Austin Tarot said that too. When he did that reading, he said something like, I see you like traveling or something outside the US or something like this. It's clear. Interesting, Alicia. Yeah. Interesting. Ah, interesting. Interesting. I want to pull specifically on Sevilla. I think, yeah. Eventually, there is something in Spain, I think. Let's see. Okay, Sevilla. Six of Pentacles upright, the Star upright. Ah, baby. Magician in reverse. Magician, Mother of Wands in reverse. When I said Magician. Three of Wands upright, the Moon in reverse. The Father of Swords in reverse. Again, that Six of Cups, yeah. Upright, though, so that's interesting. The Empress. Oh, shit, guys. All right. Forget astrocartography.com. Let's go into tripadvisor.com. It looks like I'm going to get pregnant there. What? The Fool. The Empress. What's what? What's what? Let's see for the Daughter of Pentacles in reverse. Wait, who is this Daughter of Pentacles in reverse? The Justice card upright? I'm telling you, I have visions of like getting married there even. I'm telling you, I told you guys that back in like October. Remember I told you I had like a whole thing like on even on my computer screen. I had like a backdrop of like Sevilla. And yeah, and I was getting all those vibes. Oh my god. Five of Wands upright? Oh my god, I'm feeling nervous, guys. What's going on? Whoa. Definitely like a past life energy though, as well. I want to pull though. For some reason, I'm feeling so guided to do this on the general channel. Is this interesting to you guys? Or you're like, oh my god, she's so full of herself. She's reading for herself on her own channel. Oh my god, let's clear it. But Spirit wants you involved in this. Okay. Let's get here. 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024. 2025, 2026. Ooh. Guys, okay. 2025, I have the Judgment card upright. Ace of Cups in the theme. The Tower leads out of Judgment. Ace of Swords upright in 2024. Why not? Why? Yeah. Well, wait. Why shouldn't the reader read for themselves on the channel? Rebuttal with myself. Okay. Oh my God! You hear that? Wow. That's not a sign. Now, guys, this might be a proposal. I don't know. What is, I mean, Ace of Swords with Judgment? This sounds like what Austin Tarot was saying. Where is he? Where is he at? Let's clear it. Watch, he's gonna like wake up. He's probably sleeping. It's like, what's going on? Like, I feel like I can't sleep. Imagine. We have letter E coming through on Ace of Swords. We have also 6, the number 6. We have U. I see it as C though. EU, Europe. Okay. Maybe this is like, okay, let's see. Popping out 8, N, 10. I feel like pregnancy vibes. I don't know what this is about. Let's clear it. Let's see. See further. Anything else? Oh, what? Oh my god, he literally just showed up there. Oh my god. Wait, Austin, bro. That shit was so random. We literally were just talking about you. I was like, watch, like, oh my god, no, because we're talking, oh my god. No, you gotta backtrack and watch that. That's crazy. If you feel guided. Like, LOL, bro. I was like, no, really? We were, even, like, if you are, anyone else in the chat is probably laughing right now. It says GNR. You remember when you pulled that reading? We've been talking about that. Part of this, yeah, we were talking. Guys, broskies, what about, like, a vlog in Spain? Are you down? Would you guys mind not seeing, like, the microwave in the backdrop for a few months? Yo. 4. I'm seeing something related to groan here. Feelings, expression of the heart chakra. GRN, groan on the tower. This makes me think of like the tower that's growing. What the hell? Guys, I really think like this is something, it's gonna happen, bro. Oh my god. We were talking about it earlier. Yeah, because we were talking about, like, yeah, no, let's clear the energy, like, my love life. Okay. Yeah. And then we were just going back and forth, and this was a few hours ago. And I was saying, yeah, like, I was saying how I feel like I've got something coming here, and then I was like, yeah, Austin Tarot pulled a reading, and yeah, and then he said something about like a proposal or something in a few years, and so we were just, yeah, and then now I was like looking, we were looking at the astrocartography. Yeah, it's funny. I/L. Ring! Guys! Oh my god, no, let's see. We're gonna see. I cannot kid you that. Lola. First, we got to give kudos to the pastries. Ring, bro, on the tower. Judgment, Ace of Swords. This is in 2020. 2020. Let's clear it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm feeling pregnancy vibes. What's weird is right now Mars is at 29 degrees, 29 of Sagittarius. And if you guys recall that eclipse reading, part like 14, I think, was someone giving birth in a tent or something like that. Let's clear it, yeah. I don't know what that is about, but who's that Daughter of Pentacles in reverse? Imagine if that's like forecasting child, like imagine if like it's like my so-called daughter. Oh my god. Wait, Austin, what, you said a year? You said 2-3 years or something like that? Let's clear it. Yeah, I felt really guided to get on and start talking about my fucking love life. It was interesting. We were talking about, yeah. Someone got the 2 of Cups. They were pulling cards even. Yeah, they were pulling cards and they got the 2 of Cups. And it reminded me of your prediction. So, oh, this is interesting. We'll have to come back to this video. That could not be more clear. Y coming through. Interesting. Let's clear it. The number 4 and the number 8. The number 10. 4, 8, 10. We got 6 as well. 4, 6, 8, 10. That's exactly 2 numbers apart from each other. Yeah. Interesting. You said 3 years. Ah, yes. Oh, wow. Who is the daughter of Pentacles in reverse? Yeah, we were talking about this. Okay, let's see. Let's clear it, let's see. Chariot. Yeah, this is something very interesting. Chariot. I pulled this specifically for Sevilla for some reason. Father Pentacles upright. Guys! 10 of Pentacles upright. Again. The Strength card, the Ace of Pentacles. Let's clear it. 3 of Pentacles, the Sun, and the Emperor. Is that me giving birth? Let's clear it around. No, the Ace of Swords with Judgment. This sounds like a proposal, maybe. I don't know why Spirit wants me on here publicly reading my own cards. But, like, alright. Alright. Spirit wants this all out here. The World. Wow. Maybe this is going to be a prediction. Who knows? The World on the 10 of Pentacles. Let's clear it. The World on the 10 of Pentacles. Mirroring the Father of Pentacles. Austin says, I said 2023 you'll find where you'll live, and 2024 you'll meet and you'll be with your twin flame, and I said in 2026 you'll be married. God damn, he remembers it. Oh my gosh. So hold on, this is 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, 25, 26. We pulled all the way to 2026. For some reason I pulled for Sevilla. First we pulled for Spain and we got these same cards, but they were in reverse. Now we pulled for specifically Sevilla, which I'm saying I really feel guided to go there for some reason. Let's clear. And coming in 1, 2, 3. 2024, we have that Ace of Swords right. 2023, the moon is in reverse already, yeah. Sounds like 2022 is going to be like, yeah, still a little bit farty with the 6 of Pentacles in reverse. Maybe it's more like deconstructing something here. And then 2023, the moon in reverse. I like that. 2024 is who doesn't want to have clarity, you know? Okay, Ace of Swords upright in 2024. I think that's when some real something takes place here. Well, I'm fucking in love with Japan and Korea, Austin. I am in love with Korea and Japan. I literally said, if it weren't for the air quality, I probably would live in Korea. We were just talking about that. I said, Korea is like a version of New York that's just, I don't know. I love it. Yeah, I would pick Korea over New York if it wasn't, if the air quality wasn't like, you know, so bad. And also, yeah, but I think honestly, I love Korea. Those of you who are in this chat probably like, oh my god, this girl. She went within the last like fucking how many hours? She's gone from like, I fucking like love Chicago to like, I'm in love with Sevilla. I'm in love with Korea. Listen, I gotta be honest. My heart space, I want to be all over. I'm a Sag moon. I can't help it. Son of Cups upright. Let's clear it. Who's this? Who's this? Who's this? I'm hearing Frank. 10 of Wands in reverse. 4 of Cups in reverse. You know, whoa, interesting. Okay, so I'm curious because like earlier we were talking about how I'm like dating a Capricorn, right? We're still talking. And we were explaining how I'm like, yeah, I feel like, you know, the prior experience, which I thought was like originally my twin flame, was a very strong Scorpio energy. I was like, yeah, for some reason, like, yeah, I don't really like feel like it's compatible in a realistic manner with that person, though there was a lot of spiritual growth. And then I was like, yeah, I feel like I'm really growing though with a Capricorn. And then I was like, I remember Austin said something about a proposal, and I was like, I wish I asked him at that point, you know, if there are any clues as to maybe what element or who. So yeah, it's interesting. We were talking about that. Who knows? I mean, do you see the Father of Pentacles here? Let's clear it. The person I'm currently with has like 5 planets in Capricorn, and they're all on my north node. But I was mentioning how it feels very like intense and karmic as well. Like there's a lot of karmic energy in this connection, but I was saying how I feel like a really strong connection. And when I'm thinking about other people, I feel like I don't know. I was saying I feel like I'm in love. What is Spirit? Spirit's making me like freaking like turn on my Teletubby screen, like open it to all, like just, you know, very vulnerable here, but it is what it is. 2025, oh, you see my career peaking. Interesting. I wonder what's going to be astrologically 2025. Right now, I was mentioning earlier, Saturn is passing over my IC. So I was saying how it's like a very lonely time right now. Like, you know, it feels like very like kind of isolated and random, but it feels like that's what's natural. 2025, I wonder. You guys, I'm looking like some kind of Willy Wonka right now with this hairstyle. Oh my god, forget the robe, it's the hairstyle right now. It's just kind of peaking. Alright, let's see. 2025, let me pull up my birth chart really quickly. I'm curious what's going on astrologically. 2025, I will have... Let's see, give me a sec. What? Austin says also you may have a family before you're married. Oh my lord, I've had a vision of this. Are you serious? Wait, but like for real? Like, oh my god. Because, okay, Austin, it's fucking weird you say that. Because, like, this has been coming through in the Pisces readings where, let me see my chart. Oh, so you know, your sun sign Leo, right? Your rising Scorpio, same year, right? Well, all of these readings, many of them have, so this is, you know what this tells me is that, well, most likely, wait, but like, oh my god, this is most likely then that the readings will take a max manifestation period of like, if you do see this pregnancy, right? 1, 2, 3, hold on, this is 2025. Wait, is there a year that you're getting for that pregnancy? Because there are readings where I'm like, oh, that's not me. But it's like, it's a Pisces read, and it's talking about someone, you guys remember where someone was like pregnant? Wow. Okay, hold on. Let me see the transits here real quick. Oh, I can pull it up. Let's see here. Something popping up about natural, maybe a natural birth. We're already fucking preparing for this. Oh my god, guys, I'm so scared. I don't even have a fucking. We're just even talking about what. Oh my god, what is Spirit saying? Mars is at 29 of Sagittarius right now. This is a fucking message, bros. Let's see. Let's clear it. And the fact that like you're here right now, Austin, right at that moment. Wow. You're like, wow. You're like the midwife. Oh my god. I see you like sprinkling fairy dust here. Let's see. Like blessing the union. Like what? Maybe it's a past life energy. But like maybe he's like coaching the message. Wow. For some reason I felt like very guided to jump on here and like do this reading for myself. Like, all right, let's see. Now let's see. You said 2024, early 2025. You see me prego. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, right. Good question, Randy. With who? A Capricorn? Oh, because I was saying I'm feeling like this is gonna get serious between me and the Capricorn. But there's a lot of Randy's going crazy. Pregnant with who? You're passing up Tennessee anyways, Randy. All right, let's see. Someone with major Gemini or Aquarius placement. Ah, shit. Well, I was saying, I feel this Capricorn, he's got a lot of Aquarius as well. He may be a rising Gemini. My heart is beating, y'all. Oh my god. Let's clear it. Capricorn has 5 planets. Sun, Mercury, Venus, Mars in Capricorn, with his Uranus in I think his Uranus is in Aquarius. They're all like conjunct though, and his Neptune real close as well. I think his Neptune real close in Capricorn. Let's clear it. And he's got his moon in Libra, and I think his rising is either Taurus or Gemini. My heart is beating so fast. I'm like freaking out. Oh my god, what? Let's clear it. But guys, like, this is a message from Spirit for whatever reason. Yeah, let's clear it. But alright, Father of Pentacles, Chariot. The Chariot maybe is a baby? Or travel? Oh my god. Let me see. Let's see what's up, bro. 3 of Cups upright. Well, there's the Gemini energy can be leading into the 8, but I think something's going on here. It's clear. So this Cap, he's got all the Capricorn in the 8th house. It may be between the 7th. It's between the 7th, 8th, and 9th. Let's clear it. Maybe it's Bandit? Oh my god. Okay, let's clear it. This is when me and Bandit will reunite. Don't tell me I'll be in DC for that long. Okay. Mercury and Virgo is the last one you see. Mercury and Virgo. So they would have to be either a Virgo. Oh, don't tell me they're a fucking Libra living light. Oh my god, I mean, no offense, but like, if you saw the earlier part of this video, okay, hold on, don't. So let's clear it. Mercury and Virgo, bro. They're either a Leo. Let's clear it. Someone was saying something about a Leo. Okay, like. Oh my god, I'm kind of getting worried. It's the energies of the zodiacs are Venus and Scorpio or Aries, major Gemini or Aquarius, or Mercury and Virgo. Okay, so we got an or, fuck. Look, I put my request in. I had my experiences with the sun sign Libra men. Yeah. Do you think Venus and Scorpio counts for, like, Venus in the 8th house? Major Gemini or Aquarius, yeah. Let's clear it. All right, let's pull just on this person. Who is this person? Let's see. The Father of Swords, there we go, the air energy. Hermit, Virgo, Mother of Cups. I'm hearing the letter B. 7 of Pentacles, the 9 of Wands, and the 8 of Pentacles. That looks like a pregnancy, bro. Oh my god, Austin, stop. I think you're right. Ace of Wands on the Chariot. 9 of Swords in reverse on the Chariot upright. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Justice with the Mother of Wands. 4 of Wands with the 6 of Cups and Lovers. I see something rushed here. It's like, oh, I already know this person, so it must be the Capricorn, right? Oh my god. I'm telling you, like, I'm feeling, but there's a serious karmic energy with me and this person. It's like, if you guys knew the half of it, it's like a fucking movie. Oh my god. But that might make sense, because you know that one reading we did? I don't know what's what, but it was a pick a card. It was like the lineage, like, of your love story or something, and it was about someone getting pregnant and somebody had to go back to their home country. He's not from this country, and he's talking about how yeah, oh my god, guys, like, what? Oh god. Imagine. But it is adding up with the Sag reading, the eclipse. So if we were to calculate that, we did that eclipse reading with a pregnancy that came through there in 2019-ish or 2020. So if that's about 6 years out, they say the eclipse comes full circle about 6 years. So, oh my god. Austin is the astral midwife. I see like fairy dust here. You just come in at these very particular times. No, it's very interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Guys, I'm scared of giving birth. This is like a huge like fear. No, really, like I can't imagine it. I can imagine. It's clear, man. Well, Nathan, yeah, the devil there's Capricorn. And the King of Swords. What do you think that Two of Swords? It's Clara. Don't tell me it's two people. Like, who's the daddy kind of energy? Oh, no. No, guys. Oh, no. The King of Swords, yeah. Oh, God. It's interesting. We'll see. Love and Light. I mean, I get a positive vibe with the Judgment card and the Tower. The Mother. Yeah, I see a positive, so we'll see. I see a positive. Oh, my God, guys. The clues are, like, all over. It's clear. Maybe this will restore faith in people down the line. If it happens to be coming true. Oh, my God. Wow. Can you imagine, like, Starseed children? Randy, if we stay here long enough, it'll happen before your very eyes. Oh, my God. Oh. Yeah, Randy, you're on your way to Florida, right? Interesting. Have you pulled your own cards, Austin? Do you feel comfortable pulling your own cards? We were talking about this earlier. So, like, yeah. Oh, okay. He says, whoever this person is, they're super practical, hardworking, super curious, and romantic. Lemo. This is this dude. He has, like, so much Capricorn, and it's, like, extremely practical. And I was talking about how it's, like, I'm trying not to let it, like, get to me. You know? Because I got a lot of water. So, my moon is on his north node. His almost quasi 5 planets are on my north node, including his sun. Yeah. Wow. Only upset at finding love. Yeah. Well, you sit tight. It's gonna take like 4 years. But yeah, you're right. I mean, I've been talking. I was telling everybody like this is my longest connection. This is the longest I've ever been talking to somebody. So, but yeah, there are a lot of karmic factors, but I feel like there's love. Like I can say it like that, you know. Wow. I was telling everyone how like I feel freaked out, like, yeah. Well, yeah. Wait, let me see. Aida says, "Wait, I just tuned in. Since when you know him?" A while, about 5 years now. It's my longest connection. Let's say it like that. It's clear. It's my longest connection. So, and earlier, yeah, we were talking about how people were saying, do you like do your own readings? And I was saying, I personally don't really like to do my own readings. It's freaky to me, you know? Interesting. Yeah, I'm curious. So this guy, he's got a lot of I think he has Jupiter and Scorpio in the 6th house. I was saying like he's got a lot of Virgo, it's complementary. I mean, yeah, my generational planets are Capricorn. Father swords popping out. The Ace of Cups. That's exactly what I said, Austin Tarot. Austin Tarot says, I can pull on some things for myself, but some things I can't. Yeah. Sometimes, like, I was saying, like, there's a difference when my guides want to read with me and when, like, I want to read for me, you know? But I personally, like, I don't recommend reading for yourself. Yeah, it can get really, like, yeah, I would have someone read for you. Interesting. Interesting. Let's clear it. So, Austin Tarot, you're just awake right now? Mars at 29, you can't sleep? Well, that's my dream, Randy, you know? I want to be traveling around a bit, and... Thanks for doing this, like, session, guys. Austin Tarot says, for example, when I have a package coming, I can know when or what time, LOL, but serious stuff I can't for some reason. Like, you mean you pull, like, cards, like, if your Amazon package is late or something? Really? How so? The astrology is very irritating right now. I mean, we were talking about this. Yeah, it's not a good look right now. From my perspective. Okay, yeah. And I was telling them how I feel like Spirit has just, like, had me on, like, lockdown a little bit here. And I started to realize I think it's the Mars. The Mars that's cycling, that's about to cycle out into Capricorn. It's clear. What do you mean, Nathan? This sounds ominous. Looming. It's clear. You know, guys, I think that the readings have a way more macro cycle of manifestation of, like, years. You know how sometimes it's like you'll watch a reading and you're like, wait, like, there's no way that could happen, like, this month. I think, like, for some readings, they may take years. Let's clear it, yeah. You know, I wonder, the very first reading I did, imagine if that was, like, the one and the only reading. The one and the only. Let's clear it. Wow. Let's see here real quick. Let's go back to my very first ever reading on the channel. I'm kind of curious. Just clear the energy run. You know what I'm starting to think of, though? You guys remember that one Sagittarius reading where, like, the woman got pregnant and she was like, but how? And she was, like, on the boat, but she was, like, impregnated by God. Do you guys remember that reading? Okay, it could be a metaphor. Let's go back to what we're like getting so distracted here. Now, oh my god. Guys, that's the water machine talking. It needs me to run the water so that it can clear itself out. Let's see. Oldest. My very first reading, guys. Oh my god, check it out. Like, what? December 2016, 5 years ago. Pisces. I'm just so curious. Guys, look.
Hi there, Pisces.
Oh my god, where am I?
This is your December monthly forecast.
Wow, I sound like I'm very quiet here.
I'm new to YouTube, so this is my first video.
Let's see.
Bit or to the
Wow, a lot of shuffling.
outer. And this seemed to fall kind of along the Daughter of Cups, so wow, that's beautiful. The Lovers and the Daughter of Cups together in unison, the colors. So something emotional is manifesting, is on its way, like birds in flight. And it's kind of like, it starts with this, almost like a hopefulness, right? Singular, one Daughter of Cups. One bird setting off on this journey on the water, an emotional journey, but a hopeful one. The direction in which she's floating reflects color, imagination,
Interesting.
sentiment, hope. But comes to a uniting of forces in some way. The Lovers are together. Then these three popped out, and I flipped two of them over, and it's interesting because they're all kind of similar in theme, looking at the colors, and you have two major arcana.
I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep. It's interesting though. This is very interesting.
And the cards that are sandwiching Strength, which seems like a pillar, the pillar of stability, of forward motion and movement, is sandwiched between these moon figures. Intuition, the light and the darkness, what guides us when we have no answers, when we don't know something intellectually, but we feel it emotionally. And that, in a way, is uniting to the central sun of knowing and knowledge and empowerment and power, self-empowerment, the core, focus, the self.
Interesting.
Relying on yourself. Wow, so interesting. And the power of three, it's like a pillar. Sorry, there we cut out.
Wow. So, guys, I mean, you never know, I guess, right? It's like, whoops. You never know. Yeah, like how long readings take. I mean, it's interesting. You can come back to a reading and resonate with it heavily years down the line. I know some people, they go back and they're like, wow, this was really on point for me, like years later. So, wow, this lady commented. Wow, oh my god, some people here. She looks super familiar. Megan's Miracles Nursery for Reborn Dolls. 5 years ago. She's looking so familiar. Interesting. So, anyways, guys. So, let's clear around. Oh, have you been following since, Andrea? Wow. That was my first reading. So, yeah, that I recorded. And, what's so funny, yeah, this is interesting. It was about a week before I did this reading. I got my tarot cards. Wow. I remember starting the YouTube channel. I was like posting these videos, and like I remember people were like commenting here and there, and they kind of liked the videos, and I was like, wow, I guess they really like it, you know? I like the messages. Yeah. But yeah, I just clicked on Leo here. Leo 2016.
Enjoying your just.
This is check it out. You can like go back and like watch older readings. I got here by going to the main channel and then clicking here, sort by oldest. You can click newest and then oldest. And yeah, this was interesting. And then I started showing up with my face here. Yeah, so, I wonder, most popular. For those who are curious, this is the reading in which the Keep Clear Corona came through. For some reason, this video is like taken off. Healing messages equals love and light. The Pisces August was a very intense reading. So yeah, guys, if you feel guided to go back and watch older readings, given our conversation, I'm really like starting to think that there is really much more. Like, I don't even think it's 6 months of resonation only. I think it's like eternal, if I'm quite honest. You know, whoa. It's like, it could be speaking of a past life mirroring a present, mirroring a future. Wow, definitely. Because when I'm doing the reading, I notice that there is like something that really resonates and manifests, and even in that moment, like sometimes during the reading, and then yeah, hence channeling the energy. And then it's like the next day there's some sort of message that maybe resonates, the next week, the next year, the next, you know, so the next few years. So it's curious. Let's clear the energy and ground. For some reason Pisces are very much like, yeah, I think it's the highly viewed signs. The highest viewed reading ever was the Pisces November 2018. That was the first, like, the longest reading I did, 3 hours and 29 minutes by that point. Interesting. So let's clear it. The videos are definitely timeless, you know? So you're not like crazy if you want to like go and watch an older video. Let's clear it. We'll see. You guys, thank you so much for tuning in. This was really fun. Where are we at in terms of the ephemeris here? Yeah, there's always a reason, you know, for everything. I just literally went to ephemeris.com. Let me pull this up here. Wow, Jennifer says, I started going back 1 year ago and watching my different placement, and oh my gosh. Yeah, how do you guys feel with watching your different placements? Because, like, lately, I've actually been finding that I am, like, super duper duper resonating with my moon sign. And what's interesting is, yeah, Mars is still at 29 of Sag. That I've been noticing that the energy of the people I'm dealing with are coming through in like my sun sign. Like and that holds even for like if I'm watching someone else's readings, you know? Like it's almost like I have trouble distinguishing like is this my energy or is this someone else when I'm watching my sun sign. But when I'm watching my moon sign, I'm like, oh, I know what is my energy. Oh, let's clear the crown chakra, activation of the crown chakra there. Wow. So I'm curious about like what you guys feel with that. And I've noticed that if I watch the sun sign of the person I'm dealing with, it's like it's describing my energy. So like I don't know. Yeah, it's very interesting. I mean, maybe it makes sense like that person, somebody's in your energy field. So So I started this channel in 2016, 2017, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. We're almost 6 years in. So we are on the 6th year cycle. Wow. Wow. Interesting. So maybe the thing to do is to go back about 6 years and see, like, how is it resonating today? Because energy does manifest in 6-year waves. Definitely. That's clear. 6 months to a year, 6 years, especially for the when it comes to the moon cycle. So, and I used to do heavy moon cycle readings, which I loved. But yeah, it was a lot of readings. But I may, you know, go back and do that again. I may get back into the moon cycle. I feel like Spirit's guiding the channel in that direction these days. Focusing more on astrology as well. Let's clear it, Ron. So yeah, but like definitely let me know, like, if you are feeling guided to like go back to readings, comment on the video, be like, oh my god, like, you know, if you feel guided, because it's always interesting. Had somebody not gone back to that coronavirus reading, you know, I was not watching those older readings. You know, so. All right, guys, it was fun. Thank you so much for connecting. Aw, I kind of don't want to say bye. But yeah, I guess we'll come back on at some point. We'll talk some astrology tomorrow. Definitely as we chime in with Mars moving into Capricorn. That's again going to be at... Oh, we just passed Sun conjunct Mercury. Interesting. Mars will move into Capricorn 7:45 a.m. tomorrow. So we got some time here with this. The whole day we'll have Mars at 29 Sag. So we'll jump on eventually. We'll chat more about astrology. You guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you guys for connecting. Aw, it's been really fun. I feel like, yeah, there's a lot that we like shared here in this video that the guides wanted to communicate. So anything else? Definitely, well, the Mars and Cap reading is out as well for each of the signs if you're feeling guided. Thank you, Austin. Very kind. Thank you so much for participating in this, you know, really cool experience that we call life here on Earth. And we'll see you guys in the next videos, guys. Yeah, keep clearing around your aura, of course, as much as you can, as best as you can with these really strong Aquarius energies. The Sun having just conjuncted with Aquarius is really interesting because they're both ruled by Uranus and Mercury's retro. So maybe there are things that, you know, you're even having epiphanies with. So, all right, guys. Anything else that's clear? And yeah, Spirit guys are saying, you know, remember that you are on a mission here in terms of your star seed, you know, galaxy conversation here as well. For those of you who want to learn more about that, there are a few videos here, but you can also research star seeds and Pleiadians. Yeah, you might want to meditate on that. We'll see you in the next videos. Bye.